students unwholesome rice.
Mere baseless, frivolous allegations. It is not true. We have never fed any single student with any unwholesome meal.
Also in this bulletin, please to employ de-escalation tactics during the December elections to ensure disputes don't escalate into violence.
Because as soon as it comes, we'll then refer, a commissioner will be on it, who may call a general secretary of the two parties or national organizers of the two parties.
In business,
Bank of Ghana increases dollar support for market as cedi continues with recovery this month. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also, motorists who ply the Tema Road left disappointed after the Ghana Road Authority failed to deploy a motor maintenance team to repair the deteriorating stretch as promised.
For you to pick a dropping from here to just come to 25, you cannot go. Because of traffic, you spend in the traffic 2 hours, 3 hours. The car are not moving.
Details of these and more with me, Hannah Odami. Thanks for choosing us. Let's settle for the details now. Now, pressure is mounting on the Ghana Police Service and the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority to unmask the persons behind the illegal importation of several variety of ammunitions impounded at the Tema port. 53 pistols, 74 magazines, and 65 live ammunitions concealed in suitcases in a 40-footer container was impounded at the port, and 2 persons have so far been arrested. Deputy Director of the National Commission on Small Arms and Light Weapons, JB Asante, says stringent measures have been put in place to detect such illegal imports.
Let me send this caution to them. Now the security agencies are not taking these things lightly. In fact, as a commission, we are at the border, at some of the borders, we are at the Tema port, collaborating with the security agencies, to make sure that we also use the expertise that we have to make sure we all assist in detecting some of these weapons. Now, if I speak just last Monday or so, some of our officers will see training on how to use equipment to detect some of these weapons. And so if you make the attempt, you should know that you will be accosted, and the law will definitely deal with you.
Now, security consultant Professor Kwesienin says until the real persons behind these illegal importations are unmasked, the situation will persist.
The poor agent is not a big guy or person who needs to be caught. We need to use a network analytical process to see those who are linked. Trace the money. The paperwork can be falsified, but the money cannot be falsified. Check the phones, the laptops, and then one step at a time, use network theory and procedures to get to who is the kingpin or the queen behind this.
Moving on, the board chairman of the National Buffer Stock Company, Henry Nanabuachi, has rejected allegations of complicity in feeding senior high school students unwholesome rice. It emerged this week that a storage facility of the Buffer Stock Company in Kumasi was used to repackage some 22,000 bags of rice, which is believed to have expired, a claim the Ministry of Education has since refuted. While the board chairman of the National Food Buffer Stock Company, Henry Nanabuachi, says the allegations are untrue.
I think that the Ministry of Education has just rubbished this. I mean, this is mere baseless, frivolous allegations. It is not true. We have never fed any single student with any unwholesome meal. So I think that the story is even dead on arrival. I mean, we know Kujetua Blackpower with his negatively sensational, publications all the time. So I think that one is already gone.
Henry Nanabuachi is the board chairman of the National Buffer Stock Company. Let's move into our election headquarters.
Election Headquarters is brought to you by Petrosol Platinum Energy, Energizing Dreams, Chopbox Technology, a convenient service, German Ozone Medical Center, Alternative Therapy, Dental, Wellness and Beauty, the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants CIMA, and the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants AICPA, together as the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants. Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging the gaps for positive youth development. Syntex Tanks, Air Strong, Air Tough, Potential Real Estate, your trusted partner in real estate. Deluxe Paint, Paint Mu Champion.
The Ghana Police Service says it will employ de-escalation tactics during the December elections to ensure disputes do not escalate into violence. At a meeting with leaders of media houses, the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufu-Dampare, unveiled plans to engage heads of political parties in real time with dedicated phone lines. Additionally, he announced plans for a 24-hour centralized press briefing center to keep citizens informed. There's more in the following reports.
The Ghana Police Service marched to the dislike of civil society organizations and the general public. They have been very tight-lipped about information. While we count the days to the December 7 polls, the Ghana Police says that posture will change. Dr. George Ekufu-Dampare is the IGP.
We are setting up National Election Security Task Force Press Briefing Center. You can come, we'll serve you with coffee, we'll serve you with tea, and of course biscuit. And we will be sharing the information with the speed of light. We are currently working with the telcos to assign to us a dedicated number that will be used in this room.
Additionally, the police says they will be more proactive in their dealings with the political parties.
As soon as it comes, we will then refer, a commissioner will be on it. We may call a general secretary of the two parties or national organizers of the two parties. We will call an agent of the parties on the ground and we look at the issue.
But IGP Dampare says the police will not hesitate in dealing with troublemakers.
To the people who think that, we want to tell them that life will become very uncomfortable for them, so they shouldn't even try.
The expectation of the Ghana Police Service is to deliver the best election in Ghana that is free from violence. For Joy News, Michael Ashali.
And still in our election headquarters, Deputy Chairperson of the Electoral Commission, Dr. Bosman Asari, has stated the Commission will be unable to deploy its officers to Boku if the ongoing tensions in the area are not resolved. He spoke on PM Express.
We expect that by the time of the elections, the powers that be will be able to engage the people of Boku for them to understand the importance of the elections. The government, even all the political parties, will be working together to ensure that peace prevails, because without that we can't send our men there to go and work. I even think that it will be very difficult to get people to want to go and work there. For now, in terms of a hotspot on that particular scale, I think we'll go in for Boku.
So that's it for our election headquarters. Now, motorists who ply the Tema Road were left disappointed on Tuesday after the Ghana Road Authority failed to deploy a mobile maintenance team to repair the deteriorating stretch as promised. The Director General, Godfred Amwa, yesterday assured repairs on the road will begin promptly. But 24 hours after, no action was taken, leaving the motorists frustrated. Carlos Coloni was there on the stretch all day and brought this report.
I have with me here Rexmond in Tema. He is the chairman of the Bone Barrier Taxi Drivers Association. You ply the road daily. Tell us if you have seen this mobile maintenance team on the road today.
Since morning, I heard it, but I have not seen anything. As you yourself, you can see, there's nothing there's any work that is going on here as I'm talking to you. And this thing has become a very pathetic for us, the drivers. Just from you to pick a dropping from here to just come to 25, you cannot go because of traffic. You spend in the traffic 2 hours, 3 hours.
Now, Ethel Dankwa, a 27-year-old whose lifelong dream of becoming a caterer was tragically derailed when a speeding vehicle failed brakes plowed through her path, leaving her with both hands broken and her aspirations shattered. But amidst the heartbreak, Ethel is now on the pathway to recovery, courageously picking up the pieces of her life. Here are excerpts of the feature story put together by my colleague Adubia Asari.
I was a shopkeeper that day, and I had closed from work. It was around 7:30 p.m. in the evening. I wasn't near the road. I was somewhere standing there. So, man, say, I said, I feel a break. But when it was coming towards my direction, I didn't know.
All I heard was that a car's brake had failed. It knocked two people down before hitting me. It dragged me from where I stood to the other side of the road. I came to the realization that I was under the car with my right hand under the tie.
It wasn't easy. Pains, suffering. I cried every night because of pain. Because my son and I had cuts on my tie.
I really suffered.
That's it for the news of 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Please log on to myjoyonline.com for more news. We hand over to the Super Morning Show team.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goil Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goil Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who feel? Good energy. Yeah,
Electroland's Black Friday and Xmas Bonanza. Xmas came early. Black Friday is here with amazing offers you won't believe. Get a Samsung 32-inch LED Smart TV for just 3,299 Ghana cedis. Cool down with a Samsung AC starting at 6,499 Ghana cedis plus a free blender. Need a fridge? Grab a TCL top mount for only 3,299 Ghana cedis and get a free deep fryer. The media top load washing machine is just 2,499 Ghana cedis plus a free 5-gas burner. Enjoy Netflix in style with the NASCO 50-inch Smart TV for only 4,999 Ghana cedis and get a free NASCO karaoke speaker. Rush to any Electroland showroom or dealer store across Ghana for huge discounts and free gifts. And don't miss the Achedie Kessie promo. Win double every week and monthly. Electroland, your home for affordable electronics and appliances.
Ojam, did you know the NDC once promised a one-time premium for NHIS?
Yeah, but when they won the elections, they could not implement it and almost collapsed the NHIS. Today, this same man is promising Mahama Care and free primary health care.
They think we are kids in this country. We don't have short memories, like Mahama said. Remember the capitation pilot in Ashanti? You were stuck with one health facility, no matter what.
That was so limiting. But look at us now under the MPP. There's real change.
The MPP expanded NHIS coverage to include serious conditions like childhood cancer, sickle cell disease, and kidney dialysis for children under 18 years and old people from 60 years and above. Today, with just a short code, you can renew your insurance.
Truly, the MPP has restored our hope in the health system. See, the Agenda 111 and other new hospitals are springing up everywhere.
So, this election, let's vote for continuity. Let's vote to protect our health care. We will not fall for fake promises again.
In every corner of Africa, there are stories waiting to unfold. Stories of strength and wisdom woven through time, teaching the next generation, igniting the flame of knowledge, embracing tradition, nurturing dreams, and building legacies. These are the heroines who inspire generations, because W Initiative empowers women to take control and be the architect of their future.
Be part of their legacy. The W Initiative is searching for 100 African women who have inspired their communities. Visit powerof100.thewcommunity.com to nominate African women who deserve recognition. Your nomination counts. Access more than banking.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And then Total Energies Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means coming up is the Joy Business Report brought to us by Yak Decor, crafting comfort, designing dream, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And then finally, Omnibusek Bank at your service. Akbafu.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. You?
God is taking care of his children. As you can see, we're back.
Yeah.
We're back doing what we love the most.
Yeah.
And, having discussions about Ghana and all. So yeah, that's why we're here.
And the storylines have not changed much, have they?
No. I used to have this conversation with Kofi Wayo years ago, and he was telling me that, I don't know whether it's true, but so I'm quoting him. He says, so there's this rich man in America. They saw him with a newspaper.
Okay.
And it was a newspaper from the 50s. So they asked him, this is the 90s, for Christ's sake. Why are you reading newspapers from the 50s? He says it's the same story.
Hey.
It is the same story. The economy is not doing well. America is going to war. Some country is not doing well. America has to attack. It's the same story.
Mm-hmm.
So in reading the old newspapers, this was just a description. You use that to describe how things don't change.
They don't change.
The same thing. We'll discuss the same thing over and over and over and over again. And so we're here talking about. But this morning we talk about a lot of things. I'm sure you remember this issue about the unwholesome rice for SHS students.
This company, Laments, is notorious for offering unwholesome food to senior high school students. A 2021 Auditor General's report exposed Laments for endangering the health of students with their contaminated food. They were also engaged in undersupplying food items. Laments should therefore have been blacklisted as far back as 2021 if our institutions were working in the national interest.
So that's a member of Parliament for North Town, Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, but the PRO of the Ministry for Education, Kwesi Kwarteng, has been responding to all of these.
I am surprised. I do not understand why Mr. Ablakwa should be disappointed that FDA is confirming that the food was wholesome. I thought the whole intention was to fight for the safety and well-being of students. Where from this whole drama and dragging of issues?
FDA indicated that per their checks, they tested and the food was wholesome. There's been this whole conversation about best before and expiry date and all of that. But this morning we'll get into that conversation. But while you and I were away, Black Stars of Ghana failed to qualify for AFCON.
Not talking about the Black Stars.
But it's one of the major issues. Look, the fact that we brought a coach. When we initially decided to look for coaches for the Black Stars, we decided that we were setting, how do you call it? We decided that we set a criteria. He must be a proven winner. Everything that Otuado did not meet. But then we decided.
I'm surprised I'm not hearing of resignations.
But the man says he will not resign. Otuado. Anyway, Ghana. But we'll talk about that today. Let me just take you back. Talking about, unwholesome rice and everything. When I went to Mali School, there's something I saw. That the distribution of rice, for instance, the food is brought to, Mali School and other schools would come for it in the Volta region. And I realized that, at the school's assembly hall, there was rice there. And sometimes when it rains, the rice is there, the sun is shining in there. Because the assembly hall itself is in such a way that sometimes when it rains, the rains could get in there. And we need to look at that thing. We need to do something about it. And that in itself is a challenge. But it means we can go for, the Joy Business Report, isn't it?
Yep.
Let's go for it.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Bank of Ghana increases dollar support for market as city continues with recovery this month. Also, Governor of the Bank of Ghana stresses need to match fiscal infrastructure with soft systems to protect growing and dynamic financial ecosystem. We have details from the central bank after its new head office was commissioned yesterday. Plus, Peasant Farmers Association advises Ghanaians to prioritize agriculture policies when voting for presidential candidates to help smallholder farmers. Details coming up. Hello, thanks for being with us. My name is Darryl Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Kofredi on KT Radio. The Bank of Ghana has increased dollar support for the market. The development has seen the cedi post one of its longest recoveries against the dollar this month. Here's George Jaffe with more.
A careful look at the auction results as well as the central bank's intervention showed that there has been a steady increase in the dollar support to the market since the beginning of this month. The development has gone a long way to do the liquidity challenge in October this year. We saw the cedi depreciate almost every day. The central bank, apart from increasing the amount of dollars sold, has also introduced fresh avenues that the commercial banks can access dollars from the regulator. We have also seen demand that picked up strongly in September and October this year to finance Christmas imports slowed. It has been estimated that the Bank of Ghana sold more than $300 million for just this month to support the local currency. Some of the commercial banks have told Joy Business that the city's good run will continue as long as the Bank of Ghana doesn't halt its market intervention. However, some are worried about the sustainability of this move, especially when government could start servicing its debt due external creditors from January next year.
George Jaffe is starting us off with that report on the currency market this morning. The dollar going for 16 cedis 50 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering their clients. The British pound at 20 cedis 18 pesos, whilst the euro is going for 17 cedis 16 pesos. Now, Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, has said that the changing phases of the global financial space demand that all central banks harmonize the activities to properly regulate the ecosystem. Providing one of the reasons for constructing its new head office at Ridge, known as the Bank Square, Dr. Addison said there is the need to match soft infrastructure of modern banking supervision with the needed physical infrastructure to protect the financial sector.
The number of branches of regulated institutions, personnel, and systems that must be supervised have expanded significantly, and we cannot ignore the monumental evolution of banking services, the corresponding increase in the number of consumers of those services, and technological advancements that have changed the financial service ecosystem in Ghana, bringing on board licensing and supervision of mobile money operators and financial technology firms. As you may be aware, Bank of Ghana has multiple offices in the city of Accra, and with a strategic plan to harmonize all these operational units at the headquarters under one roof.
You had a Governor of the Bank of Ghana, Dr. Ernest Addison, at the commissioning of the Bank Square in Accra yesterday. Now, the Development Bank Ghana could face dire financing constraints if allegations of wrongdoing leveled against the bank are found to be true. That's according to economist Professor Patrick Isuming. Speaking with Joy Business, Professor Isuming explained that a negative outcome of the investigations could wean off donor support to the bank.
Consolidated Bank Ghana in the statement issued today noted that it has taken notice of the concerns raised by the Bank of Ghana.
Apologies, obviously not Professor Patrick Isuming. Will bring you that sound bite as soon as we get it. Now, as the days for the elections get closer, the Peasant Farmers Association has advised Ghanaians to pay attention to political party manifestos that clearly prioritize the well-being of smallholder farmers. Speaking ahead of his engagement with political parties today, the executive director of the association, Bismarck Norte, cautioned that agriculture must not be relegated in the elections.
And we realize that one of the key sectors that we will need much more information and much more clarity is the issue in the agricultural sector and what the political parties have for Ghanaians in general, and particularly for smallholder farmers. And if you recall, just about some few days ago, I think Graphic also did a poll which indicated that over 60% of Ghanaians were going to vote based on the manifestos of political parties. Now, if you go through all the political parties, they have brought their manifestos or their plans for the country in general, but they also have specific plans for the agricultural sector. However, it appears that there hasn't been a lot of conversation regarding the plans they have for the sector. What plans do they have for smallholder farmers? What plans do they have for the challenges that we face? When it comes to agric in Ghana, we know our problems.
You heard there, Bismarck Norte. He is with the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, Executive Director, that is, speaking ahead of an engagement with political parties today. I want to take you back to an earlier story where economist Professor Patrick Esuming has been speaking about the future of DBG, warning that the Development Bank Ghana could face dire financing constraints if allegations of wrongdoing leveled against the bank are found to be true.
The nature of the allegations are quite serious, and when development partners have put their funds into this, and such allegations come, it's important that we look into it. The choice of who will do the audit and investigation is also important. It suggests that perhaps there's a feeling that the regular government institutions cannot be relied on to do an independent assessment. I think that depending on what comes out, I think at the moment it's only an allegation. Depending on what the findings suggest, if any wrongdoing is found, I think that might be the end of additional funding to the DBG for those sources.
Economist Professor Patrick Esuming. The IFC, a member of the World Bank Group, is seeking support of policymakers and industry players in the financial sector to support its policy initiatives geared towards fighting climate change. Speaking at this year's Ring the Bell for Climate program hosted by the Ghana Stock Exchange, Principal Operations Officer at the IFC, Luz Salamina, said effective collaboration with all stakeholders will be significant in achieving sustainability.
These achievements would not have been possible without the dedication and collaboration of our partners and stakeholders. Looking ahead, we remain committed to scaling up our efforts in climate finance. We aim to continue supporting innovative projects and fostering partnerships that drive sustainable development. Today, I call on all businesses, investors, policymakers to join us in this mission. Climate action requires a collective effort, and each of us has a role to play. By prioritizing sustainability in our investment decisions, we can drive economic growth while protecting our environment.
You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Turning to other stories, Deputy Chief Executive of Africa-based Network of Digital Payment Scheme, Africa Nenda, Sabine Mensah, is calling on African governments to incentivize the instant payment ecosystem in their countries and make them accessible to all businesses and individuals. She was speaking at the launch of the State of Inclusive Instant Payment Systems in Africa 2024 report.
For the adoption of digital payment system, incentives that make these payment systems accessible to all, so making sure that the connectivity infrastructure is anywhere, any area, any rural area in our countries, making sure that the payment system are affordable to all of us at a price point, whereas it won't matter anymore because we know the value that digital is going to bring to us. It is more than cash, so we will use it, and making sure also that these systems are safe and that our consumers are protected in the digital economy. That is my call to all of the governments, because again, as we said during the meeting, it takes a village to make it happen.
It takes a village to make it happen. Deputy Chief Executive of Africa-based Network of Digital Payment Scheme, Africa Nenda, Sabine Mensah there. Well, let's turn to Investor Eye. Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission, Reverend Daniel Ogbami Tete, is admonishing the general public to contact the Securities and Exchange Commission on any investment product they find too good to be true. Take a listen.
Once you hear of someone offering some mouth-watering returns, why don't you just send us an email, info@scc.gov.gh, just to say that, SEC, I've heard about this, and can you confirm whether its license is legit, or I think this is a scam, please take action. I can tell you that we do get these unsolicited mails.
All right, and that's Investor Eye. Do make a date next week for another episode. Before we go and look at the commodity market, crude oil selling at $73 a barrel after going up marginally. Gold increased by $6 to open trading at $2,657 an ounce. Cocoa lost $71, selling at $8,492 a ton. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. I know you're interested in this Winston 16 cedis 50 pesos. That's how much the CD is rated against the dollar. So that's it.
Okay, 16. Somewhere last week it was around 15.95.
Was it? I lost track at a point.
15.95.
Wow, that's...
Yes, so... and they've been
15.95 or 16.
15.15.
What happened?
Yes. Anyway, we're back and City not doing so well. Let's see how it goes. But thank you very much, Daroko, for joining us with the latest news in the world of business. And welcome back from your break. I don't know whether it was a break. But hey, which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today. What's seen him do it is what Ket Carr.
Okay. Ket Carr.
Yeah, that's what my guys chose for us this morning. Let's see what it's all about.
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
I guess good morning to you.
Good morning to you too, Mama V. And Checha. Isn't it nice to be back together again?
Yes, it's nice. Nice to see all of you. Nice to see Mama V.
Yes.
She's looking very, she's looking very, very pretty and sweet this morning.
Thank you. Thank you. I like
that. Why? Did Raymond send you?
When you say Raymond sending me, what do you mean?
Because normally it's Raymond who has
Yes. These are not from me. It's the
such,
spirit.
He couldn't help himself. Thank you, Winston.
This is the spirit saying that. When I saw it, the first thing I said to her was that, okay. I mean, you're looking very different.
Yes.
Be like this.
Good to see you, Winston. I missed you a lot.
Yes, I missed all of you.
I hope you remember though that when the spirit moves you to say these things, there's usually an invoice.
At this time, the last person to demand an invoice from is me.
Wrong customer. Anyway.
Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign now, which is brought to us by Joy News and Multimedia Group, is supported by Toyota Superior Quality. And I think we're still asking for feedback for those of you who use the Flower Port interchange. That's the newly commissioned one. Give us feedback. Is it easing the traffic for you?
Yeah. So I went over it last night.
Again?
From East Legon. No, you see, the day before I went under it.
Right.
Yeah. I went over it last night. So I was coming from East Legon and I decided, look, I went straight over it, linked immediately to the Mahama Road in seconds. 30 seconds. I was on the Mahama Road from the wrong side of the underbridge. 30 seconds I was on the Mahama Road.
Okay.
Driving past Palace Mall, which was on my right. And it was just a pristinely uninterrupted journey. And look.
And this was about what time in the day?
Oh, this was late.
Okay.
This was late, so there wasn't traffic anyway. But it's an overpass, so at any given time there won't be traffic on it. There won't be cars stopping on it. So at any given time you'll be able to move smoothly from one end to the other. It shouldn't take you more than a minute in total to get, from East Legon to the Mahama Road. It's good.
Well, I just hope. In Ghana we've talked about lots of overpass and interchanges, but sometimes the interchange would only transfer the traffic from one point to another.
Indeed.
And so I used it when I came back on Tuesday late afternoon. At the time there wasn't traffic on the stretch, but I'm just hoping, now that we're talking about it, I'm just hoping that it doesn't become like the Kaswak interchange scenario where it transferred the traffic
to some other place.
It transferred the traffic. So initially we're complaining, so when you're getting to Kaswak there's a lot of traffic. Then it transfers the traffic post Kaswak.
Indeed.
So you get to the Yomat thereabout once you've gone past the Kaswa itself, and then there's a huge traffic to Budumburam even before the construction of the road commenced. And so I just hope it doesn't become one of those.
I've seen a post of somebody selling coconut. Or that
already,
yeah.
Yes,
at that place.
I've also seen the deputy. I've seen a Greater Accra Regional Minister. I've seen that video going there to get a person out. There's been a lot of comments on that, and people have shown other videos from other parts of the world where you have they have certain stores and
but is that the standard that we want to set for ourselves?
I am saying this. That is not the standard we want to set for ourselves. Nobody's saying that's the standard we want to set for ourselves. So there's been lots of conversation. I'm just reporting to you what has happened.
I get it.
Yeah. You want to look at it and ask a very simple question.
Winston is back.
that woman who sells. That woman who sells. On top of my mind, I'd say, get her out. But I also pause and say, her action, including others, would that help the road? If it doesn't, get her out. If it doesn't, get them out. If they won't affect it in any way, we can have that conversation.
Okay, I think whether it will affect it or not is a foregone conclusion. It will affect it. Not only will it increase footfall, and there are no pedestrian ways under this overpass. It's not designed for that sort of pedestrian. The pedestrian ways are the zebra crossings at every intersection. Okay, those are okay, so that you can cross from one side of each road to another, right? But there are no pedestrian ways that allow you to just stroll your way under overpass. It's not designed for that. Okay, so if someone sets up a stall there, people will necessarily be crossing to that place to buy from this person, right? And crossing from that place because they went there to buy. So it's increasing footfall. You can't say that there will be no effect. There will be an effect. Then, of course, this person will be generating waste. Where will this waste go? Okay, so no, there will be an effect. The question
is there public washroom or something around? Because then there will be the need for them to also use
there isn't.
Those
it's
facilities.
An overpass. It's not a, it's not a
I think we'll just open up for
place.
Other people to bring other goods, and then before you know it's turned into a market.
Of course, that's what will happen. That's what has happened at Kwame Nkrumah interchange, at any other interchange you can think of. That is what Ghanaians do. We will start doing business there, and people will come. All right, so for me, and I'm at the risk of sounding like Winston, I'm going to repeat myself. Listen, the first sign of civilization is zoning. When the first man decided that this is where I live, this is where my animals live, that was the first sign of civilization. And we can't be in 2024, and in Ghana, we haven't grasped zoning. So the first step is civilization. We haven't figured it out. It's a little too embarrassing. That woman needs to do business. There needs to be a place for her to do it. She can't just choose any place in the world and do it. We need to create a place for women like that to do business. It's as simple as that.
Let's learn how to say it right. Brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are the hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
You know, I've realized that there is something that confuses a lot of people, and I want us to help them out. Should we say, if I was, or if I were? The answer is, it depends. And that's why people find it confusing. So here's how it works, okay? If you are using the subjunctive mood, you say, if I were. But if you are referring to the real past, you say, if I was. Still confused? Let me use examples. We use were when we are expressing a wish or describing a hypothetical situation, like, if I were a billionaire, or if I were Halle Berry's boyfriend. But if we are talking about something that actually happened, then we use was, like, if I was sick, my father would always make me his special chicken soup. In other words, if it happened, you say if I was. If it never happened, you say if I were. Oh, and in case you were wondering, when you're describing a wish or a hypothetical situation, they call that the subjunctive mood. And I can literally hear you begging me to stop before I confuse us all over again, so I'll stop it right there. That is how you say it right. Yes. Halle Berry.
This one reminds me of Mr. Gogovi of UCC.
Oh yes, the legendary English lecturer.
Yes, and he says, if I were the king of England, you're not the king of England. You will not be the king of England.
Be ambassador.
So, make it simple.
Senepa Embaswe.
In fact, Ghanaians will say future impossible tense.
It won't happen.
All right, let's get on with the news review, brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the daily guide for today says NDC thugs, in red and quote, attacks NPP Zongo team. Cheddar makes inroads on constituency tour. Election 2024, you're safe with us. Please assures media. And Herbert Krapper is energy minister. So you saw this thing yesterday. The president says that having distinguished himself as Minister of State at the Ministry of Energy, he deems it only fit and proper to make him the substantive energy minister.
That's a weeks.
2 months.
A few weeks,
Cozy Champions League unveils hidden talents. So the NPP's parliamentary candidate for Adentan constituency organized, I think an inter-community football gala or so. And they say, so the story says, Kozi's Champions League unveils hidden talents. I remember in 2013, there was this guy my father had, convinced to contest as a member of parliament at Wasa East. So he saw him again and he said, CCSA is your politics. I said, honorable, then, Chef's no introduction. No introduction. My name is politics. Honorable,
so there are times that they actually contest for real, but it's not because they know they can win.
No. What it means is that certain things don't really matter in the scheme of things. Certain things add to the bars, but they don't really bring you votes.
Yeah.
So you do these things to add to the bars. And so if you're introducing yourself to an electorate, you do these things. This is late in the day to be organizing these things.
Okay. So this is Adenta, right?
Yes, Adenta.
Okay. All right. In one lifetime, that is my constituency. Now, I have noticed that she's leveraged the media a lot. I think she's taken advantage of her own natural connections in the space to leverage the media to draw attention to pretty much any little thing she does. It's a good strategy, but Winston asked the question, will it convert into votes, right?
Yeah.
And I think this election will be a wonderful opportunity for us to examine things like that for constituencies like Adenta that are not shy to change their members of parliament pretty much every election if they have to.
Exactly. And that's the thing about Adenta, because in 2004 when the constituency was created, Opare Hammond of the NPP won. By 2008 he had lost to Eduasari. Now Eduasari loses the NDC primary to Ashimo, who becomes the NDC's candidate in 2012 and wins the seat. So even though the NDC maintains it, they have a different candidate.
Exactly.
Now in 2016, Ashimo also loses
the primary
to Ramadan, who then loses to Boabian Samoa.
Yes.
Then
So
Boabian
NPP
Samoa
takes over.
and Ramadan do a part 2.
Yeah.
And Ramadan wins. Now, Boabian Samoa, yes, now is with Movement for Change. But in the 2020 primary, Ramadan was challenged by Nano Yelitha. By 2023, the gap was about 26. A third person, Linda Awuni, pulled over 500 votes. Some have suggested that maybe if she didn't stand, Ramadan would have probably lost the primary. And so you would have had the chance of continuing with one term, because Ramadan doesn't even come back. So no matter who wins, it's just continuing with one term. Now, this is the challenge of Adenta. I won't say a lot. I will leave the rest for the 6th of December. But this is the challenge for Adenta. You have Ramadan, whose family is Ahmed Ramadan. And that family includes Abu Ramadan and Samira Baumia.
Yeah.
You have Muhammad Adamu Ramadan, who was presidential staffer under John Dramani Mahama. So in his family, you have PNC, and then you have NPP, and then you have NDC.
Yeah.
Now, in 2020, there were suggestions that Yabua Benga Samoa was even starved of cash from his own party, the NPP. In fact, there were people who said, even Yabua Benga, it's not that this is true, when they were tarring roads, they tarred the frontage of Ramadan and Yabua Benga's frontage was not tarred. Yabua Benga said, because he's not partisan.
Sorry, under which administration?
This is all under Akufo-Addo administration.
All under Akufo-Addo.
But this is where it gets.
Or should we say Akufo-Addo Baumia? So that
this is where it gets critical. Because for somebody like Baumia, you don't know what may happen in 2024. In his own interests, it must be seen that the NPP went to the support of Akosua Menu, Kozi.
Yeah.
If she loses, it must never be said that she lost because she didn't get support. So in Baumia's own interest, he may want to do everything possible to get Akosua Menu elected. Otherwise, they will remind him, if he doesn't win,
Yeah.
2024.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right, let's get into the daily graphic. If
But
you're done,
don't worry.
are you?
I'm done for now. But 6th of December, when we do election eve into election 2024, we will look at the dynamics. We'll look at all the dynamics of Adenta, and we'll look at the areas that you should look out for when it comes to the electoral areas, and where these guys are likely to make their votes.
Hey, Charlie, right. That 6th night, the whole world, like Ghana around the world, will be tuned into Joy FM, Joy News. I mean, it'll be a crazy start to a marathon broadcast, which the whole country looks forward to every 4 years.
Absolutely.
I cannot wait.
After all, this is the election headquarters.
Absolutely.
Economy on recovery course, says President Akufo-Addo. Also, President appoints Herbert Krapper as Energy Minister, National Service Authority, military to increase livestock production. Customs seizes firearms at Tema Port is a big story, also very worrying because we're so close to the elections now. Yeah. First of all, I want us to say kudos to the Customs Division of the Ghana Revenue Authority because they did this. But what is disturbing, and these firearms were told came from the US, and this was a shipment that was supposed to contain vehicles and personal effects, and it turned out that they had these firearms hidden in them.
A lot of them?
Let me give you details. 53 pistols, 74 magazines, live rounds, and then I think there are more. Also 65 live rounds of ammunition concealed in suitcases. So details of what was found in this. And I want to believe that there are plenty more.
So this, if it came from the US, is it used weapons or is it new weapons that some dealer is trying to smuggle in to do his business without paying the right duty? You ask yourself, is this a national security issue in the sense of some organized group bringing these weapons in for their use?
Right.
Or is it a national security threat in the sense of one greedy businessman trying to bring his goods in, intending to sell them to whoever, not to one particular group or whatever, but to sell them as his business, but wanting to avoid, import
These
duty.
are critical questions that you're asking.
Yeah, I hope that their investigation will reveal all the personalities behind this.
Now, here's the thing. 2 people have been arrested, but Professor Kosianin, who spoke on Newsnight yesterday, said that, and it's crucial, that these may be agents. So it's turning out to be like the Galamsey issue.
Right.
Let's find the real people behind this.
Behind the people.
See?
The real people are always not the people who are arrested in most of the cases.
Yeah.
And look, let's be very honest with ourselves. In years past, we're having conversations about Alavanyo and Konya dispute. We've had conversations about the Boku conflict. Do you think that the guns in Boku are being imported into Boku by the indigenes of Boku, some of whom are struggling? No.
Some profiteer
So we know the people behind it. I said that in our part of the world, we just talk, we never act. Anyway, are you done? I could just do the new finder. Says GSE sponsors 10,000 climate action project for schools. 50-bed mother and child hospital brings modern healthcare to Upper East region. Bank Square vision of progress, according to President. Lords engineers for making iconic structure a reality. And EcoBank issues $400 million Eurobond to mark milestone.
All right, then. So, online news review now brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy, Goyle Yenara Yendia. And on myjoyonline.com this morning, national SWAT is illegal and must be excluded from elections, Dr. Agojo, making a point that I have actually been making since Ayawaso West Wogon. Uproar as Ghana Football Association presents second-hand buses to selected clubs. It's also there on My Joy Online for your perusal. But that means we go smoothly to the BBC News now, brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. And Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Oh, jump on
Go. Gugomi, at what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
Businesses know how important it is to create a productive and supportive working environment by investing in employees' health. With a leading international track record, Apex Health Insurance is licensed to provide medical insurance services to corporate organizations and SMEs. We also have international LH Blue cover and TPAs to cushion you. Multinational companies, factories, and government agencies, focus on your business while Apex Insurance takes care of your health. Visit Apex Health Insurance office at Zion House, Boundary Road, Shiashi, Kumasi, opposite Prempeh College, Sofo Line, and Takrady Market Circle. For further inquiries, call 0501 562 962 or 0501 552 495. Apex Health, your preferred health insurer.
Yeah. We have a new leader in town. Obiarenti. Amafo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal packed with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Oh, what fun to get cash back on your Visa card. Oh, SG Ghana Visa card, SG all the way. Use your SG Visa card and get some money back.
From now to 31st December 2024, get cash back each time you use your SG Ghana Visa card to make payments when shopping, buying fuel, making payments online, or using a POS terminal. It's simple. Shop and get cash back only with SG Ghana Visa card. Use your SG Ghana Visa card or get one today. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Catherine Byaruhanga and James Cotnell. Coming up on the programme.
We'll start in Ukraine, where the US has bolstered military assistance for Kyiv after giving permission for American-made missiles to be used on Russian territory. And British-made missiles have been used inside Russia for the first time. We'll hear from a Ukrainian MP.
Reports from northern Gaza say dozens of Palestinians have been killed in overnight Israeli strikes on crowded homes. We'll get the latest with our correspondent in the region.
We'll be live in Mosul, Iraq, as the country launches its first national census in nearly 4 decades. We'll hear why authorities are doing it and why it's proving to be contentious.
And why the American Department of Justice has proposed that Google must sell its Chrome browser. Sports and business too, but first, the latest world news.
Hello, I'm David Harper with the BBC News. The US government has proposed breaking up Google's monopoly over online searches by making it sell its Chrome search engine. It comes after a landmark court ruling in August that Google was illegally crushing its competition. Lily Jamali reports from San Francisco.
U.S. government lawyers say Google's web browser Chrome is a key access point that funnels users to its search engine. Another recommendation would bar Google from entering into contracts with the likes of Apple and Samsung to make Google's search engine the default on smartphones and in browsers. In response to the filing, Google said that the Department of Justice, with its proposals, had chosen to push what it called a radical interventionist agenda that harmed America's global technology leadership. The company will set out its counter-proposals next month. A judge will rule on the case next year.
Hospital officials in northern Gaza say many people have been killed in the latest Israeli airstrikes. At least 5 buildings in Beit Lahia and Gaza City were hit early on Thursday morning. Hamas-aligned media said at least 50 people were killed. Yolande Nell reports from Jerusalem.
The Israeli military has recently intensified its offensive in northern Gaza, saying it's stopping Hamas from regrouping. Medics say they're struggling to treat the injured, with aid agencies saying they can't get essential supplies into the area. Meanwhile, the US mediator Amos Hochstein has arrived in Israel from Beirut. He said that he sees a real opportunity to end the conflict in Lebanon after the Lebanese government and Hezbollah largely agreed to a US ceasefire proposal.
A BBC investigation has found that thousands of dollars worth of British mini-computers have been shipped to companies in Russia sanctioned for their links to the military. The Raspberry Pi circuit boards, designed to help children learn to code, have been discovered in Russian drones used against Ukraine. Angus Crawford reports.
Cheap, easy to use, and the size of a packet of cigarettes. The Raspberry Pi was launched in 2012. It aimed to help children pick up basic computer programming. But a BBC investigation has seen customs documents which suggest tens of thousands of pounds worth of the British-made mini-computers have been sold to companies in Russia linked to the military and sanctioned by the international community. Raspberry Pi says it's shocked by the trade, had no involvement in the shipments, and is doing everything it can to stop it.
Shares in Adani Group companies have fallen sharply after US prosecutors charged the Indian billionaire owner Gautam Adani over an alleged bribery scheme. Adani Enterprises was trading down 10%. Prosecutors in New York allege Mr. Adani and 2 other executives agreed to pay more than $250 million to Indian government officials to obtain solar energy contracts. They said they then concealed it from American investors. World news from the BBC. With global climate talks at the COP29 summit at a near deadlock, its hosts, Azerbaijan, has asked Britain and Brazil to try to find a compromise that countries could agree on. Poorer countries are insisting rich ones should pay the billions of dollars a year needed to help them tackle climate change. But delegates in Baku couldn't agree on just how much is owed or even who should pay it. Britain's Energy Secretary Ed Miliband said a deal was essential.
We will be working for a good outcome. I think there is a sense of responsibility across the world that, we can't afford to fail, and we've got to make sure we don't.
20 people have been arrested in Britain as part of an international operation targeting a criminal gang alleged to have smuggled more than 700 Syrian migrants into the UK and Germany. British officials say the gang is one of Europe's most significant people smuggling networks. It's believed to have been active in more than 20 countries, charging migrants several $1,000s each. Several other people have also been arrested elsewhere in Europe. John Prescott, the former Deputy British Prime Minister, has died at the age of 86. For decades, the trade union activist was a major figure in the Labour Party, helping to bridge the gap between traditional voters and Tony Blair's New Labour. Mr Prescott also played a major role in securing the landmark 1997 Kyoto Protocol on climate change. An artwork featuring a banana duct-taped to a wall has sold at auction for more than $5 million. The piece was made by the artist Maurizio Catalan, who created 3 original editions in 2019 titled Comedian. It was purchased by the crypto entrepreneur Justin Sun, who said he would eat the banana in the coming days. The fruit had been purchased on the same day as the auction. Mr. Sun has been given instructions on how to replace it. The entrepreneur was sued in the US last year, accused of fraudulently inflating the trading volumes of his platform's crypto token. BBC News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling. Oh, you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, anywhere I go, anything you do, I live for you. Fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I dey your side, fidelity.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit kompugana.com or call 0302 752 020 for more information.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power, because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell. Go well.
Have you ever thought one click could expose your data, or a simple message could drain money from your Momo account? In today's digital age, information is power and protecting it is essential. At Academic City, our MSc in cybersecurity equips you to code, shield and excel, providing the expertise to protect data and defend against cyber threats. Apply now for our January 2025 intake. Visit act.edu.gh or call 0262 693870 to secure your future. Academic City, educating future-ready leaders.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
There was good and evil.
destiny.
I wanna roll my destiny.
Do you know how tall Buju Banton is?
No.
I think he's about 6'6".
Oh, that's really tall.
He's very tall. Very tall. Yeah. Anyway, he's been out of jail now for about 3 years and is back to doing music. But these are some of the classics that make us remember him. Yeah. All right. Well, it's a big show today. Lots to do, lots to talk about. It's Political Thursday, and we've got lots of issues to clear up. For example, this one. I have to get to the bottom of it.
This company, Laments, is notorious for offering unwholesome food to senior high school students. A 2021 Auditor General's report exposed Laments for endangering the health of students with their contaminated food. They were also engaged in undersupplying food items. Laments should therefore have been blacklisted as far back as 2021 if our institutions were working in the national interest.
Yeah, I mean, in all senses of the word, this matter needs to be investigated. It needs to be understood. We are being told that, the food was wholesome, actually, right? That's the latest report.
From the FDA.
Yes.
Except that, in the updates that was given by the spokesperson of the minister on, which was the outcome of their investigations, I think he used expiry, best before, and shelf life, which is confusing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe today we'll help bring some clarity to that and explain what best before means and why, under no circumstances, should you even spend your money on something that has passed its best before date, even though it's not the same as an expiry date. Why would you spend money, more importantly the state's money, on it?
Yeah,
we'll talk about that, but of course this is everybody's favorite breakfast. We're broadcasting to you live from our studio here in Kokomlemle, and until 10 a.m. what matters to you matters to us. So listen, use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us what you're thinking. Churchill.
But of course, today also we get to talk about the Black Stars. I know you guys have been talking about it.
They're calling for. Are you one of those calling for Otoado to go?
But Otoado should not have been appointed in the first place.
Do we have to talk about the Black Stars?
It's part of the issues we're going to be reviewing.
I agree with you, Kojo, because the persons who appointed Otoado, we are not calling on them to resign.
No. Hold on. In fact, today's conversation, you see, Otoado, it's a problem. But there's a bigger problem. The bigger problem is not Otoado. But who appointed Otoado? So when I introduced the show this morning, Tahiru Fentio, reminded me of the initial criteria. Because we threw all of this away and went for our own criteria. Another one. That says, this says, the potential head coach should be a proven winner in top men's national team or club football. What has Otoado won?
He's a winner in scouting.
Must have a football philosophy that aligns or complements our DNA. Must hold the highest football license in the world with over 15 years in football. Proven track record in team reconstruction, organization and development of young talent. Proven disciplinarian, tactician and leadership skills.
He's been training under Klopp.
But this is the bigger problem. Who appointed Otoado? Who appointed Otoado? And this is where I say, Keto Kreku.
I think that's where the
has no business as GFA president. Well, the GFA constitution following number 12 says
normalization.
A GFA president has 2 terms. So Keto Kreku, since he won't resign, his term will end shortly.
But aren't they trying to change the constitution so that they can go for third term?
I will join any demonstration that says we should not change. We cannot change the constitution to allow Keto Kreku to use the football tactics that they have been using to continue as FA president. It
but
will
don't
not
they
happen.
See that they have failed?
No, they don't see it. Why would they see it? Why would they see it when Keto Kreku, when the Ghana Football Association, which is funded by the government of Ghana when it comes to the hiring of coaches, when they get money that they should use in the development of football, ends up buying second-hand vehicles for Division 1 clubs?
So let me ask you this.
That's how we develop football in this country.
You know that me, I'm a very paranoid guy, right? I'm a cynic. I don't believe that people are that dumb. I don't believe that people are that incompetent. I think that anything that is happening that beggars belief is because somebody benefits from it. Somebody is benefiting from this abysmal performance of the Black Stars. Because in order for the Black Stars to perform so abysmally, first of all, we must have a bad coach. We must have players that can't play together. We must pick the wrong people to represent us in order for the performance to be abysmal. So someone must be benefiting from the process that picks these wrong people. I beg, does it make sense? Someone must be benefiting. And you can tell from the lack of desire for anyone to resign. They are already talking about how Otuado is going to deliver a great World Cup qualifiers for us next year. They are already talking about
you
that.
You know what? We will come back to this.
Yeah.
But Keto Kreku and the GFA management team, executive, they have no business managing our football.
We're also following the various campaigns today.
Stay with us for it all on the Super Morning Show on Joy. And if you happen to be in the northern region, here are some stations you can listen to: Bishara Radio, Radio Justice, Might FM, and Kitawan Saboba FM.
Wake up to joy, 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 sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Joy in the morning. Yeah, if you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Alrighty then, everybody they talk say Charlie no be easy with VW Terramont V6. Charlie, it be easy. Easy on your budget and easy on the roads with their powerful V6 engine. Are you looking to purchase a fuel-efficient subcompact SUV with higher ground clearance? Well, T-Cross will be your best decision. Charlie, it'll be easy to purchase VW cars. Take advantage of their Save a Fortune promo and drive a Volkswagen. Volkswagen.
See?
Wagon.
Could you? Okay. I'm almost there.
You are
Tomorrow
nearly there.
Yeah.
Volkswagen. Hurry while stocks last. Terms and conditions apply. Call or send a WhatsApp to VW Ghana on 0257 956688 and get more information about their range of models. And I mean the Virtus, the T-Cross, the Tiguan, the Allspace, the Terramont, and the Amarok pickup.
Now, Access Bank's Womenpreneur Pitch-a-Ton Season 6 is here. Ghanaian women entrepreneurs, this is your time to shine. Access Bank is giving women-led businesses a unique chance to secure funding, world-class business training, and the tools to scale up for success. If you're ready to elevate your business, then don't miss out on a chance to win 100,000 Ghana cedis in a grand prize, also 50,000 Ghana cedis in other prizes, exclusive business masterclass, business protection insurance, and much more. Application has been extended, so visit ghana.accessbankplc.com and apply. Terms and conditions apply though. Need more information? Call the toll-free number 0800 004400 or visit the website WCommunityGH on Facebook, Instagram, and X to connect with the women banking team. It's open to all business sectors. Access W, inspiring, connecting, empowering.
So, we're asking about the traffic situation. So, someone sends this message that says, "Good morning. The traffic on the Mahama Road is so bad. After enjoying the overhead, this is what we meet on the road." And she's shown the traffic.
It's red.
Yes,
wow.
Red. And it says, just after the Leicester roundabout, there's traffic on the whole stretch. This is terrible.
This is at this minute 7 something.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
And another person sent a voice note that indicated that on the Boundary Road around East Legon, there's also traffic there. So I was telling you about how most of the time we move the traffic. But why wait for December when we can bring Christmas to you early? Now, Total Energies is kicking off the holiday spirit with our Bronya Loop Bay special. So from the 1st of November till the 31st of January 2025, We're ready to spread some festive cheer. Swing by Liberation Road, Tessano, Dacoman, Link Road, Sakomono, Farah Avenue, Oxford Street, Community 1 Stadium, and our Premdo Total Energy service stations. Change your engine oil and get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities. For more information and updates, visit their website, totalenergiesgh.com. On Facebook is Total Energies Ghana. On X, Total Energies GH in caps. And Instagram, Total Energies GH in small letters.
Yeah,
we have to do that, so that you know when to go and how to go about it.
Okay, all right, all the best. Okay, if you're wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, really there's only one venue, and it's Safari Valley Resort. Think of the green, serene environment, the accessibility, the meeting room capacity, the flow and layout of space, the room flexibility, the quality of equipment, the staff, and of course the first-class catering services. It's got to be Safari Valley Resort as your first choice. Call Safari Valley Resort on 0595, forgive me, I'll take that again, 0596 914 394. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. All right, birthdays and sports coming up in just a moment on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling.
Wow.
Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
In a world where only the best survives, you need a fuel that can match your drive. A fuel with unparalleled protection for your engine, superior efficiency, and unrivaled performance. A fuel so unbeatable, when you get behind the wheel, you'll focus on what really matters. The journey ahead. That fuel is Shell V-Power, because no other fuel gives your engine better protection, better efficiency, and better performance. Be unbeatable. Drive unbeatable. Shell V-Power. Shell. Go well.
It is birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
So this one says, happy birthday to my wife, Evelyn Esinam Kwasi of Trust Hospital Premium Center. And it's coming from your husband, Fafa Kwasi. You call him Inti Fafa, but he prefers the Fafa. So Esinam, happy birthday to you from your husband, Fafa.
All right, belated happy birthday to Kayla Akosia Gazy of Mary Mother of Good Counsel, JH. S1 Jinyame, and the message is: we ask God's wisdom, blessing, protection, strength, and long life from mom, dad, sister, Oheniba, and Linda. To you, Kayla, enjoy your birthday.
Okay, some of our listeners celebrating their birthdays today: Joy Jacinth, Prince Upoku Boahene, Samuel V. Kashak, Sam Williams Ufusubuama, Phil Zendo Dake, Solomon.
Phil.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. He was my senior.
Yeah.
Phil.
His birthday today.
Charabi,
Happy birthday to Solomon Odro, Frederick Adodako, Accra Nana Kumi Abrantie, Ernest Kojo Ayikpa, Zakaria Musa, Ogbonye. Oh, that's a nice name. Happy birthday to you too. All right. Shall we kick it? The Joy Sports Center is brought to you by MTN everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, DSTV has got it all. Yes, it's all on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more, because with Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a call on 0501 535789, 0501 535790, and then 0244674154. Let's start a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedis or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Now, I ask again, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedPharma app to sign up to the silver or gold package today. Let's get into the Sports Center. Fentio?
Thank you very much, Mama V. Good morning to you and good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Tahiru Fentio. We've got a lot to cover this morning, so let's get started with the Ghana Football Association. Yesterday, the Executive Council met and they did not reach a conclusion on the future of Otoado and his technical team, the future of which is currently the matter of debate. They will meet again next Wednesday to finalize. Muftar Nabila Abdullah has details of what transpired in yesterday's meeting.
One section had said that Otoado should not be sacked because they still owe the severance package of CK Akuno. They still owe the severance package of Chris Houghton. And though that of Milovan Raivard has been paid, they felt it didn't make any financial sense for them to part company with him. Another thing that they had said was that they should allow Otto Addo to oversee his tenure as head coach of the technical team. But the other group had also said that in the KPIs handed out to Otto Addo before his appointment, it was stated categorically that he needs to qualify the team to the African Cup of Nations, and failure to do so means that he could be losing his job. Hence, they've also pushed the point that Otto Addo and his technical team should be dissolved with immediate effect. And in fact, the management committee, which was dissolved a few weeks ago, the announcement is expected later today. And the Ghana Football Association, to per sources, will render an unqualified apology to Ghanaians for the failure of the team to qualify to the African Cup of Nations.
So that's Muftar with details of the divided positions inside the GFA Executive Council. And the debate is waging on regarding who is to take the majority of the blame when it comes to the Black Stars' failure to qualify for the AFCON. The first time that's happening in 20 years. Well, former President John Dramani Mahama has also waded into the debate. He's attributed the failure of the Black Stars to the ruling New Patriotic Party's bad governance.
Mr. Nana, every Yesika Sem ye Bibia say, Nanu Black Stars.
We have lost everything. The Black Stars team, which we used as our source of entertainment, is now in its worst state. For the past 20 years, anytime it is time for AFCON, we are assured the Black Stars will participate, but we have failed to even make it through the qualifiers now. We sat down for the likes of Sudan, a war-torn country, to qualify for the AFCON, and the Black Stars couldn't. It is all because of the bad governance we have been subjected to for the past 8 years.
So
that's John Dramani Mahama. So he's blaming the current government. Former Communications Director of the GFA, Ibrahim Sani Dara, is blaming the GFA's Executive Council.
There are also perhaps maybe deeper problems I see from afar, and that has to do perhaps with the way our coach has managed the team, even towards the end of the campaign. And I also think that the management committee and the executive committee of the GFA have not come up to the task. And I also think that the squad-wise, the players, some of the players generally also have to take responsibility. The entire ecosystem did not work well. I think that each and every one has got to take a share of the blame.
So that's Sani Dara. Well, former Black Stars winger Lai Kingston, he is pro Otto Addo. He says the coach must stay.
For me, at the moment, we shouldn't change anything at the moment. Otto is even disappointed in himself, and I believe by now he's trying to ask himself questions about what really happened and what I can do to improve it, what I can do to make sure I bring results to the team. For me, if we go now and change the coach or the technical team and bring new faces, it will be a disaster. I think we should allow him to at least finish the World Cup qualifiers, and then after that we make decision as a country.
So that's Lai Kingston there. Yesterday, Kim Grant, a former Black Stars player, he said Otto Addo must go. He took to his own Facebook page to make a post where he said some coaches have been dismissed for less and that Otto Addo must be sacked for the current failure. He said coaches in the past were dismissed for far less, yet this current technical staff is being shielded by an inner circle even after this disastrous AFCON qualification campaign. The narrative to retain them for the World Cup qualifiers is outrageous and risks further embarrassment. It's time to stop protecting mediocrity, banish egos and demand accountability, unquote. Very strong words from former Hearts of Oak coach Kim Grant. Now the GFA though have been carrying on like it's business as usual. Yesterday, Ket Okreku, the GFA president, presented buses to 9 football clubs hailing from the Premier League and Division 1. The GFA said the initiative is designed to motivate clubs to perform at their highest levels while alleviating their transportation burden.
One of the fundamental needs of our clubs is transport. We have also said that it's important for us to create wealth and to share wealth. And if you remember, I did say in Kumasi that through our collective performances at that time, our inflows had increased, and we're going to give part of our inflows to our clubs. This is a living testimony of that promise. So as we go along the journey of fixing the fundamentals, we also create wealth and we also share the wealth for all of us.
So that's Keto Kreku there. The buses were given to the top 2 clubs from each of the Division 1 league competition. Each of the top 3 clubs, actually. Some of them have been promoted to the Premier League. But he also added that the initiative will be expanded to Women's Premier League clubs in the coming days.
Let me also mention that our clubs participating in the Women's Premier League are also part of this strategy. And in the next few days, 4 clubs from the Women's Premier League will also, 4 clubs from the Women's Premier League will also take home one of each of these buses. The buses are ready. Right after this ceremony, you can drive them away. They are your buses.
So that's Keto Kreku asking them to drive the buses away. But the new buses promised by Ket did not appear new at all from the interior footage that some clubs released. And yesterday, some clubs, they were very unimpressed with the buses that they were given. Here's Mickey Charles. He represents New ADBS United. He went into one of the buses to run commentary on what the interior looked like.
Na me didn't throw Sadamania dear baby. I did the whole year, no, I and I have come on. Also, my team's buses. Getting our second bucket about the yard. Now, what is our bus with my team? Sir, Wakoi, a bus will port at the Maclapsa. Bas and refusing at it and a number. What I got to Toyota crown boy as I who die. Yeah,
you can see images of the buses or the interior of the buses on social media. It's making the rounds. Clearly, some people very unimpressed with the buses that they were giving. But let's wrap up with this. Some good news for you. Ghana Athletics, the governing body for athletics in Ghana, has been shortlisted along with 5 others for World Athletics Member Federation of the Year award ahead of the World Athletics Awards 2024, which will happen on December 1. The decision was announced on Wednesday morning by the World Athletics governing body, with India, Paraguay, Portugal, Solomon Islands and the USA joining the 16 nominee list. The Member Federations Award recognizes member federation that has distinguished itself in its accomplishments throughout the year and as a result positively contributed to the growth and profile of the sport. Here's the president of Ghana Athletics talking about the nomination.
The cassette are many went through performance. They responded to well athletic emails or how we do well athletic information and our athletes at the well athletic programs, including CA programs. Among them, the topmost among them is good governance within the federation and performance of the athletes, the African Games, because our participation in African Championships, Ghana winning the bid to host African 2026. Where the only federation in Ghana that are qualified to Olympic Games. That's what happened at the Games. We also secured a deal with the ACES to keep Ghana athletes for the next 2 years.
All right, so congratulations to everyone at Ghana Athletics. Hopefully they will win on December 1. Our last story, Mama V, before we go, former Chelsea and Man United midfielder Juan Mata. He's joined the ownership group of Major League Soccer expansion side San Diego FC. He's 36, moved to A-League club Western Sydney Wanderers back in September. And Patrick Vieira has a new job. He's now the head coach of Genoa in the Serie A. Alright, that's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. You can find more sports on our website, myjoyonline.com/sports. My name is Tahir Fentu, and I have a birthday wish, Mama V, before I go.
Yeah.
It's from my producer, Karim Adamu Benning. He says, happy birthday to my sister Hajia Adamu Barkisu. May Allah bless you with good health and more prosperity in the years ahead. Thank you for the sacrifices and everything. thing you do for me.
All right, and you know Karim has become very bossy.
I know,
which I like.
You've
good.
noticed it, You've noticed it,
Yes,
you
I
remember
have.
his first few days here.
I know,
the way he
yeah,
was
yeah.
shivering around the console.
Yeah, I like him. I like him right now.
Now he struts around like he owns this place.
Yeah, which is a good thing.
Yes, today's Thursday.
Yeah, so we
which
have to
means
cross
that
over.
Uncle Ebo has brought the food. I don't forget to.
Hang on, we'll find out very shortly. Did he say food? Well, food for thoughts is coming up. Brought
Yes.
to us by Riverman Productions. Be the difference. But first, social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, better Africa, Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. Uncle Ibo White will join us right after this.
Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It go make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my Brahmin check. In my Brahmin check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
The team should
Is you're on air. It's interesting the conversation that Fencio is having with my producer Jojo. But listen,
we're analyzing
whichever way there will be food on the show.
Food for thought.
Right now.
Food for thought. I want food for stomach.
First, let me tell you about Uncle Ibo White's latest play is The For Play. It's an original play from Uncle Ibo White. Will and Tilly and strange ex-spouses and parents of faith have not spoken to each other for 10 years after the explosive divorce. On the eve of Faith's wedding, she does the unthinkable by putting them in the same hotel suite in an attempt to get them to patch up their differences. And this sparks fireworks. Faith's fiancé is also on a secret mission which blows up in a way no one expects. Will they be able to remedy the situation on time for the wedding? Big question. The For Play is an edge of your seat experience that explores the comedy and drama of family life, forgiveness, and love. It shows for one weekend only at the National Theatre on Friday, 29th of November at 7 p.m. And then Saturday, we've got 2 shows, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Sunday, 1st of December, there will be 3 shows, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 8 p.m. Have you grabbed your ticket yet? If not, please do so. It's only 200 Ghana cedis, and you can conveniently, wherever you are right now, purchase a ticket via the Koba short code. So pick up your phone and let's do this. *365*535#. Or you can also go to the Riverman app. Discounts are available for big purchases and for persons on the loyalty list, or if you've got a loyalty card. To place orders or make inquiries, please send WhatsApp to 050-554-6030, or you can also call 050-554-6010. Thanks to sponsors Koba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank, and Tilly's Tea, communication partners M Notify, and Logistics Movers. Buy your ticket now. Riverman Productions. Be the
difference.
The difference. Uncle Ibo.
Mama V.
Good morning. Fencio's been looking forward for food for thought today.
No, he's looking forward to another kind of food.
Yes. Uncle Ebo has clarified, so the rest of you now can go to bed. They were doubting what I was claiming. They said that's not what you said. I said I remember clearly.
Oh, by the way, thank you. Green looks good on you.
Oh, thank you very
yes,
much.
it does.
Since Mama B has returned every day. Absolutely.
Yeah, I realize that you are raising the standard.
I don't always stay. I don't owe Kojo. I don't owe Raymond anything. But oh, Mama V, my very best.
I see you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh, Fento, you're going to enjoy the presentation.
Oh, I'm listening.
Because I'm talking about the Black Stars.
You promised that too.
Oh yes,
you promised that too.
I have my notes.
Yes, Uncle Ebo does not. He doesn't. He don't like. He promises, he delivers. You see, so.
So at the end of the presentation, will Otto Addo leave or Kets will resign?
Well, we'll see. But oh, by the way, Fento, the play, my next play, the foreplay. We are dedicating it to Mama V. As your support of Mama V.
Oh wow!
I like to see you at the show with your significant one, Fento.
Okay, that will not happen,
please.
but Fento will be there.
Why would it not happen? Why would you? What do you mean?
Please let me stay out of this.
If you see, there's no problem. If you like, bring your wife, your husband, and your children. Me too, I'll follow. Me too, I'll follow. I don't have a problem.
No, so Fento, I expect to see you in your numbers.
I will be there. I will surely be there, and I'll bring more people. So don't worry.
Nice.
So link up with the Mama V to find out what day she will be there, and then let's make a big deal of
it.
Just to be sure though, I'll be there every single one. So all the showings, I'll be there. So you can't avoid me.
Oh, friends.
All right. Now, Fento, my presentation starts.
Okay.
Ghana will not be represented at the next AFCON in Morocco in 2025. Unfortunately, we are Ghanaians and we have perfected the art of making noise when something hits us and then moving on and forgetting about it altogether until we are hit by the same thing again. Predictably, we'll talk about the failure of the Black Stars to qualify for a few days, and then after a few token and cosmetic measures, we will all forget about it and pretend all is well until the next time the team fails us again. Maybe I have followed the Black Stars since the 1960s, in the days of the likes of Agrifin, Edward Aqua, Wilberforce Infum, Dodu Ankra, Ado Odamite, Ose Kofi, and others. In addition to that, my kid brother, Bernard White, was part of the Black Stars 1992 squad. And so I have been a keen follower of the Black Stars from my boyhood. And I have come to the conclusion that the Black Stars reflect Ghana perfectly. The Black Stars is a mirror for Ghana as a nation. You cannot understand what is wrong with the Black Stars without discovering what is wrong with Ghana. And until we find solutions to what is wrong with Ghana, we will never find solutions to what is wrong with the Black Stars, because Ghana is what is wrong with the Black Stars. Now, I would attempt to link the woes of the Black Stars with the true state of our nation, Ghana. And so here we go. Number one, in Ghana, those we elect to represent us or work for our interests use the privilege to work for themselves and not for Ghana. The reports from all media accounts on the national team show that those who have responsibility for the national team use their positions to advance their interests as agents and managers for players and for their personal football teams at the expense of the national team. And that is Ghana. Put a Ghanaian in any position in Ghana, and he will find a way to make it benefit him at the expense of the national interest. Ghana is a country where those in charge of anything prosper and amass wealth, whilst what they are responsible for suffers. 2, as a nation, we hate those who are outspoken and have integrity. Speak the truth in Ghana, and you are digging your grave. And because of our hatred for those who speak out, we have managed to create a system in Ghana that makes it possible for those who who talk about what is wrong to be punished and destroyed. So those who are really harming our national interests get away with it all the time, while those who point out the fact that our interests are being compromised are punished. I am always amused when the Black Stars go to a tournament, fare badly, and return home. We always get two reports. There is the public report featuring what officials want Ghanaians to know, and a second report that talks about what really went wrong. That report, the latter report, is never made public. It circulates in private among colleagues and friends of those who were at the tournament and know what happened. And the reason this report is never made public is because those who have the information know that if they talk about what they know, they will be victimized, and nothing will happen to those who caused the disaster. 3, we make it look as if those elected to serve the national interest are doing us a favor. So, we praise them to high heaven when they deliver a mere token of what they are responsible for. We tend to surrender our right to hold those we elect to any position accountable. And so with time, our elected officials develop a sense of impunity and treat those of us who put them in their positions with utter contempt. 4, we are eager to accept the excuses of those we appoint to attend to our national interests, and so our leaders have become very good at coming up with scapegoats for their mistakes and failures. Mavi, after one heartbreaking AFCON tournament, the officials made Tony Yeboah the scapegoat. At a press conference, they said Ghana's failure to bring the cap home was due to Tony Yeboah wearing a baseball cap at training. Nobody questioned that, and nobody was interested in Tony Yeboah's side of the story. The coaches of our national team have often been cited as the cause of our woes, and yet we have changed one coach after another, and the fortunes of the national team continue to decline. In fact, at one point, the excuse given for the woes of the Black Stars was that the name of the team had the word black in it. It became a national debate as to why it is important for us to take the word black from the name. Excuses, 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 and we accept them. Number 5, nobody loves Ghana enough to die for Ghana or pay a price for Ghana. The wrong things in Ghana continue to go on because those in the position to stop them or expose them are afraid that they will be destroyed for trying to save the interests of Ghana. The tragedy of Ghana is that those who can expose or even stop the rot are more interested in protecting their positions than in doing what their positions require them to do. And so, we all become enablers for the rot and corruption and abuse of positions in Ghana. 6, we refuse to believe that we cannot reap where we have not sown. As Ghanaians, we expect results where we have not put in any resources or made any investment. Every country that has beaten the Black Stars has invested in their soccer. We don't invest in the game and in unearthing talents, but we expect to be champions. We don't invest in our youth, and yet we expect results from them. 7, we love to live on past glory. Why did we think we should, as a right, qualify for Morocco 2025? It is because we are Ghana and we have won the cup 4 times, the first nation to do so. Just don't ask us when was the last time we won the cup. We live on past glory and forget that life moves on. And finally, number 8. Ghanaians do far better outside Ghana than inside Ghana. Kwesi Appiah was declared a failure in Ghana, but here is the same Kwesi Appiah being celebrated as national hero of Sudan. war-torn Sudan. The day we are able to answer why Ghanaians do better outside Ghana, that day we'll find solutions to the woes of Ghana and her national team, the Black Stars. Until then, this heartbreak and anguish we feel about our national team will visit us every 2 years, unfortunately. And Mama V, that's my presentation. Fentio, what do you think?
You've encapsulated everything perfectly. There's nothing else to add, nothing to remove. It's perfect. The national team's failure is a reflection of the failure of our society. It is just what it is. This is not. It's not an accident. This is not necessarily even the fault of a single government. It's just a societal issue we have in Ghana. And when we start to fix the fundamental issues, our national team too will start to do well. It is just what it is. It's just what it is. You know, and the attitudes of people after every failure, whether in sports, in governance, in politics, in health, is the same thing. We like to deflect, we like to blame other people, and then for any loudmouth critic, we call you enemy of the people.
Yeah.
And we deal with you.
Well, Uncle.
So, Mama V, when the fundamentals are not right, the cap won't come home.
That's all. That's all. All right. Well, Uncle Ibo, we thank you for today. And because of you, Engineer Benjamin Hagan, who is with ECG in Sawem, calls me gorgeous.
That's right.
Uncle Ibo, thank you so much for Food for Thoughts.
Right. And have a fantastic weekend. I am calling Sami Odami right now, and he will give you a message that will put a smile on your face.
Okay, all right. I'm smiling already, so
thank
you.
And Fentio too will be smiling.
Thank you very much.
That's why he's still here. Uncle Ebo, Aaron says he wants a smile too.
Okay, no, he would also have a smile.
Uncle, thank you so much. Have a good weekend yourself.
You too.
All right, that's Uncle Ebo White with Food for Thought. It brings us to exactly 8 a.m. So let's bring you the Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Bank of Ghana has increased dollar support to the market. The development has seen the cedi post one of its longest recoveries against the dollar in a month. The Development Bank Ghana could face dire financial constraints if allegations of wrongdoing leveled against the bank are found to be true. That's according to economist Professor Patrick Isuming. Pheasant farmers have appealed to the Ministry of Food and Agriculture to increase the number of extension officers required to register farmers affected by this year's dry spell to benefit from the special intervention announced by government. And the U.S. Department of Justice has proposed a series of remedies aimed at stopping Google from maintaining its monopoly in online search. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Morning Show.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Super Hits Radio.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Wake up, good morning.
Coffee. FM.
Thanks to Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, were able to bring you the Business Minutes here on the Super Morning Show. Let's talk about Anointed Engineering Services Limited for a minute. You know, they sell ultra silent fuel efficient diesel generating sets, size ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you will enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. The services includes, but not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, and sales of tower lights rental. They've got latest branches in Bibiani Petroji, opposite Bethel School Junction on the main Bibiani Kumasi Highway, in Techiman Oil Filling Station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway. That's where you'll find Anointed Engineering Services, and they have their head office at number 77 Anointed House right here in Accra on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They also have branches. In fact, they've got 18 branches nationwide. They're also into skill training. They have a training school that trains students on generators and plant auto mechanics, electricals and controls and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact Anointed Engineering Services Limited on their hotlines 0243 480 334 0243 480 334 and 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. And our social media messages on the Super Morning Show, brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Cowbell Coffee with every moment. So we face different emergency. What's your emergency today? If it has to do with money, then I've got the solution right now for you. It's on your phone. You don't need internet for this. Just pick up your phone and dial *770#. If it is money, the EcoBank Money Emergency number will sort you out. You get instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payment. You can make payments with this short code as well. Buy airtime and you can buy data, all with *770#. EcoBank will always come to your rescue when you are in a money emergency situation. So dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. And remember that EcoBank is the Pan-African bank.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
This company, Lamens, is notorious for offering unwholesome food to senior high school students. A 2021 Auditor General's report exposed Lamens for endangering the health of students with their contaminated food. They were also engaged in undersupplying food items. Lamens should therefore have been blacklisted as far back as 2021 if our institutions were working in the national interest.
I am surprised. I do not understand why Mr. Blakwa should be disappointed that FDA is confirming that the food was wholesome. I thought the whole intention was to fight for the safety and well-being of students. I mean, where from this whole drama and dragging of issues?
Before the week ends, beginning next week, 3 key IPPs will shut down, in addition to Sunan Asogli. All is not well, I can tell you. Some companies, the whole of the year, have not received even anything at all.
You mean the whole year?
The whole year, from January to date. It's a very serious case.
I find that incredible that a business will run for a year and not get paid. How are they still operating? Because so far, only Sunan Asogli has shut down.
There are very serious things that have happened during the period, but not made public.
Serious?
You may ask the Ministry of Finance or ECG some of the excesses that have happened between them and the power producing company.
When you say excesses,
we are just making serious sacrifices for this nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we stand here today, we're not only celebrating the physical structure of this imposing complex, but also acknowledging the progress of our economy, which this edifice symbolizes. Recent data from the Bank of Ghana paints a picture of resilience and promise. Ghana's economy is on a recovery trajectory.
Super Morning Show. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7.
All right. So, from possible shutdown of some power plants to alleged contaminated food given to students, we've got the big launch of the Bank of Ghana office as well. And then the campaign trail. We've got lots on our table today. We'll be bringing you the very latest. I didn't have electricity yesterday, last night, all through this morning. And I'm thinking, has it got to do with this shutdown of the power plants? We know that, I know for a fact, information that's been given to me, that Gridco is shedding load. And so sometimes they are not communicating with ECG and they will take the power from their end. We understand that we've got issues with gas supply. And there is some monies that ECG also owes some IPPs, that's the independent power producers. So lots of things happening in that power scene. And I'm wondering, so what is impacting me? Is it the lack of gas? Is it the monies that are owed to ECG? What is happening?
None of it should be affecting you, is the simple answer. Don't you pay for your electricity in advance?
You are right. Yes.
You pay before you use it. So really, none of this should be touching you. And if it's touching you, it's because somebody is managing the system poorly. And there are some very fundamental questions we have to ask. We have several thermal plants. They make up a huge bulk of our energy generation capacity. Thermal plants. Now, these thermal plants can be fueled either with crude or gas. One is cheaper. Gas. We produce gas here in Ghana. We have a mechanism and a system.
The West Africa.
Yes, the pipeline to transmit the gas from wherever it is produced to these thermal plants. We have it all in place. We should be getting the cheapest option. Why have these thermal plants been running on crude? That's question number one. Who has the answer?
Which is more expensive?
Yes, and difficult to find because you have to source it from outside. Our crude doesn't go for that, right? Our crude is owned by companies that mine it and take it to their customers. So who made the decision that we should first of all be using the more expensive crude to power these thermal plants? And why? Who's the supplier of this crude? Why is it that we favor them and insist on letting them fuel our thermal plants at a higher cost?
And why is it that we still owe the IPPs?
Why are we not paying the IPPs?
Yes.
That money, where does it go? Where does it go? Look, at the time Dubik Mahama resigned, I knew that it was just a matter of time before we start understanding the kinds of decisions that have led us down this pyramid of failure to where we are today. I knew it was just a matter of time. It will all start coming out. And it will. And when it does, let us, with everything, let's put a date to it. Let's ask ourselves, okay, who was energy minister at the time? Oh, okay. Who was finance minister at the time? Oh, okay. Who was president at the time? Oh, okay. Who was running ECG at the time? Let us ask questions. It will all make sense one day.
Well, we've got a substantive energy minister now. Will that solve what we are experiencing?
Wasn't he the deputy?
Well,
wasn't he ECG boss for some time? Wasn't he on the board at ECG?
Good question.
We didn't bring him from Pluto.
I'm being hopeful. Yeah. And of course, we're hitting the campaign trail as well. We'll bring you the latest here on the Super Morning Show. Good morning to you. Lots of love to you, Fifi Taki. It's 11 minutes after 8. This is the Super Morning Show. Big stories brought to us by Telecel, connecting energy's latest film. That's your partner for life. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
All right, now picture this. You're lying in bed after a long day, seeking comfort, relaxation. Instead, you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. Your comfort and well-being should never have been compromised. But, that's why Latex Foam prioritizes quality above all else. Step into their showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Their high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, ready to take on the day. That is the Latex Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latex Foam. Otherwise, do yourself. Latex Foam is your partner for life. Visit them today. Sleep better tonight. Call 0302 231155 or 0322 008 499. Or just go to latexfoamghana.com.
And switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial star 900 #, or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet, or just to hit the website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Just remember that. Telecel, connecting energies. Good morning to our friend Michael Odonko, who's with Nestle. 13 minutes after 8. Kojo, I was just going to say that you look like you want to say something.
I always look like I want to say something. This country is building up pressure in my brain. Yeah, listen, I'm excited that we're spending time to talk about important things this morning. Look, this thing about the expiry as a best before as a thing is an opportunity for us to do some education and explain to Ghanaians the difference between them, and also explain the value chain of this rice.
Yeah,
where did it come from? When did it come in? Who paid for it and when? Because all of these things are important. It's a question of proper accountability for our money.
Yeah.
So at what point did we pay for this rice? At what point did it pass its best before date?
Yeah.
And when it did, what were the checks and balances in place to ensure that we don't spend money on it?
Yeah.
Okay. And if we don't spend money on it, who incurs the cost of hoarding rice until it goes past its best before date?
Yeah.
And then feeding it to children?
Yeah.
It's not nothing. It's not nothing. That best before date is there for a reason.
Absolutely.
It's not nothing.
So at the point of purchase, what was the shelf life? Because it was
Thank you.
quite a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I've got questions for the FDA as well. Is this normal practice for you to extend an expiry date? Because I know that for best before and for shelf life, when it goes through another round of testing by the manufacturer, it could be extended. But is it normal also for expiry dates? And can this be done to any other entity if it's not government connected? Will the FDA do it?
In fact, what about the very simple act of rebagging? An act that the FDA intercepted. They stopped it. So is it a good thing? If it was, why did they stop it? Right? And it was happening at a buffer stock company facility. A government facility. Are we okay with that too?
All right, share your thoughts with us. You can send us WhatsApp on 05511119997. Go to Facebook, go to X, Joy997, and please send us your messages. And remember to add the hashtag JoySMS. And of course, we're also following the traffic situation. We've now received lots of the messages. We want you to share your experiences using the newly commissioned Flower Port interchange. Now, we understand that the traffic is not necessarily at the interchange, but it's taking it to a whole different level. We're monitoring that situation for you as well. You can give us updates if this is your route. We will share with the rest of the world. This is the Super Morning Show.
Super Morning Show. There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom, seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman, sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Hi, Aku. I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB personal loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, presents a roller coaster ride in an original Uncle White play, The Foreplay.
Faith, for the 1,000th time, let me assure you that this will work.
Jasper, it won't.
It will.
It won't.
It will.
I said it won't.
You know your problem? You think you are the smartest person alive.
Hey.
Well, get used to the fact that I am also as smart as you are.
I can't believe you just said that to me. You know your problem. You are used to having your way all the time. You are used to thinking that you are the center of the universe. Well, I have news for you. This is the solar system, but you are not the sun.
The Foreplay shows for 1 weekend only at the National Theatre. Friday 29th November at 7 p.m. Saturday 30th November at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. and Sunday 1st December at 1 p.m., 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Buy tickets now at regular outlets and via Corba short code *365*535# or on the Roverman app. Rate 200 Ghana cedis. Call 050-554-6010. Sponsors: Corba, Gino Tomato Mix, GCB Bank and Tulisi. Communications partner: M Notify and Logistic Movers. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Adam, why do you look so stressed?
I am struggling to secure the funds from my bank because of collateral requirements.
Have you called CBG? Whether you were a business owner looking to expand or an individual with business operations, with CBG collateral-free loans, there are no barriers, just opportunities. You can access a working capital loan of up to 1 million Ghana cedis for your business or up to 200,000 Ghana cedis as an individual trader. No collateral is needed.
Oh, that's great.
At CBG, this is what they mean by ensuring their customers live the good life. A life where your potential isn't limited by the assets you own. So, don't let not having adequate collateral hold you back. Apply for a CBG collateral-free loan today.
T's and C's apply. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the or Doko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Let us focus on things that move this country forward. I think this is our problem. We have good things. Look at what I've just seen. That should be your focus. How you advance the Ghanaian child, how you improve their opportunities so they become good citizens. Propaganda and rumor mongering has no place in education exhibition.
This is the time for them to offer leadership. Step in and commission a special inquiry into this matter. If they fail to, we will be happy to see an organization, for example, like the OSP, take this matter up.
Before the week ends, beginning next week, 3 key IPPs will shut down, in addition to Sunan Asogli. All is not well, I can tell you. Some companies, the whole of the year, have not received even anything at all.
You mean the whole year?
The whole year, from January to date. It's a very serious case.
I find that incredible that a business will run for a year and not get paid. How are they still operating? Because so far, only Sunan Asogli has shut down.
There are very serious things that have happened during the period, but not made public.
Serious?
You may ask the Ministry of Finance or ECG some of the excesses that have happened between them and the power producing company.
When you say excesses,
we are just making serious sacrifices for this nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we stand here today, we're not only celebrating the physical structure of this imposing complex, but also acknowledging the progress of our economy, which this edifice symbolizes. Recent data from the Bank of Ghana paints a picture of resilience and promise. Ghana's economy is on a recovery trajectory.
Fellow countrymen and women, the desperate NPP, realizing that they are losing the 2024 elections, has once again resorted to lies to smear the nation builder, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. The NPP's claim that Mahama was against free SHS and will cancel it when elected is nothing but a barefaced lie calculated to deceive you. John Mahama started the implementation of the progressively free SHS program in 2015 with day students and had a clear plan to expand the program to cover borders, hence cannot be said to be against free SHS. What he has been against is the poor implementation of the program. Contrary to the lies of the NPP, the next NDC Mahama government will improve the implementation of the free SHS program to make it better. We will do this by scrapping the double track system, provide a dedicated source of funding for the program, include private SHS, improve the feeding of our children, and enhance the quality of learning outcomes. Listen to the truth from the horse's own mouth.
Free senior high school education has come to stay. If anybody tells you that I, John Dramani Mahama, son of E.A. Mahama, will abolish free SHS when I come, tell the person he's a bloody liar. What I'm against is the poor implementation of the free SHS, which is creating great inconvenience for the parents, for the students, and for the teachers.
And one of the things we'll do when we come back into office, and I know inshallah we're coming back into office, is to complete the 200 community day schools that we began, so that we can bring a quick end to the double track system.
Beware of the NPP's lies. Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
We can do it again.
Do you have a child under 5 years? Then don't miss the second round of the vaccination campaign against polio, which starts from 21st to 24th November 2024. Your child needs these polio drops the same way he or she needs both legs. Trained vaccination teams are moving from house to house, as well as designated centers in your community to vaccinate all children from birth to 5 years against polio. Doses given during this campaign are additional doses every child under 5 years should receive to prevent polio, even if he or she has been vaccinated previously. Polio vaccine is safe, free, and given as drops in the mouth. Repeated doses of the polio vaccine give your child additional protection. Continue to attend weigh-in regularly after this campaign. Remember, polio paralyzes children for life. It can even kill them. Together, we can make Ghana polio free. This announcement is brought to you by the Ministry of Health, Ghana Health Service, and partners.
Big is better. Broom is best. Happy moment starts with Broom. Buy one and get one free. It is Broom. Up to 25% discount. Buy an LED TV and get another TV for free. Buy an air conditioner and get a ceiling fan for free. Simply ask of Broom. There is more for everyone in Ghana. Free gifts and more on Broom freezers, refrigerators, and many more. Rush to your nearest Broom dealer or 0800 100 247 Broom. Leaves you with a smile.
Madam Messi.
Jimmy Brackett, aka Yesi.
Have you heard? They say that the Electoral Commission is able to register voters in secret locations and can add thousands of voters in the strongholds of EC's favorite party, and they can also delete names of voters in strongholds of other parties.
That is a lie.
Hey, I have all the fillers.
As for you, dear, settings in here comes Mr. Easy. Mr. Easy.
Free and fair. What is going on?
Yes, he's saying something here.
I said the Electoral Commission can add thousands of voters to the register.
Oh, that is a big lie. Let me tell you something. 21 days before the voters registration exercise, the Electoral Commission publishes in the Gazette all the registration centers where all political parties have their agents present, as well as accredited observer groups.
Oh, you what?
At the end of each day, the total number of registered voters published by the Electoral Commission tallies with what the political parties collate from all the registration centers nationwide. So, don't believe the lies out there. The Electoral Commission tallies voters registered at gazetted registration centers where political party agents and observer groups are present.
You see, it is totally transparent. We won't fall for your lies anymore.
This is part of the process towards conducting a free, fair, and transparent election by the Electoral Commission.
Yes. You must trust the process.
Electoral Commission of Ghana. Transparency and accountability in motion.
Compu Ghana cashback promo just got better. Yes, it's Prime Cashback season and it's packed with incredible deals and exciting surprises. This Prime Cashback, Compu Ghana is bringing you exclusive discounts, prime savings, and awesome surprises when you shop products from your favorite brands like Samsung, LG, TCL, HP, Lenovo, Dell, Media, Nasco, Tecno, Infinix, itel, and many more. Visit any Compu Ghana branch nationwide and enjoy exclusive discounts on all products such as laptops, printers, mobile phones, televisions, fridges, home theaters, air conditioners, and many more. Ready for more surprises? This year's Prime Cashback with Compu Ghana has got great prizes with instant gifts and cash prizes for your shopping experience. You deserve this opportunity too. Rush to Compu Ghana now. Promo runs now from now to December. Visit CompuGhana.com or call 030-275-2020 for more information.
This song yesterday. Yeah, thinking of starting the show with it one of these
Oh,
days.
okay.
Yeah. Bob Marley there. Thank you, Betty. You're welcome back. It's 8:31 on the Super Morning Show. We are cooking on gas this morning. Lots and lots to do on Political Thursday. And before we get Mama V, are you okay?
You were cooking on crude.
Oh, cooking on crude. Well, you're bad. Cooking on crude.
Charlie, when you sleep in darkness, you understand.
Oh, we all understand.
I was I was in Turkey and Dubai for the car bank business.
That's right.
Summit.
Yes.
And I returned Tuesday afternoon. And just around 8 p.m. you are about to sleep. The lights are off.
That's a welcome. Welcome back.
What is this? Fortunately, it rained, a bit in my area. So even though I slept in paradise, that's how we used to say it in Ho those days. You sleep in paradise.
When it rains.
But it was terrible.
Yeah. Because we are cooking on crude instead of gas. Okay. Well, here on the Super Morning Show, this is one of the things we want to talk about. Is there a looming energy crisis? How did we get here? How will it affect us going into this election and beyond? Right? And whomever wins this election, what sort of energy sector do they inherit? And what tools are available to them to manage it. We'll talk about that. We will also spend some time on the Black Stars. I mean, it's heartbreaking, it's depressing, but so we'll do it. We'll sit around the table and we'll figure it out together. This thing that we call the national pastime.
We must just sack the coach and also tell the GFA led by Keto Kriku that you cannot take government money and pretend you're not accountable to the people of Ghana.
Wait, you cannot take the people's money.
Thank you.
That's the people's money.
Yeah.
And pretend not to be accountable to the people under this whole pretext of government interference. Look, other countries have done it. This one, we must demand accountability from Keto Kriku and the rest. Every money that comes into the state.
But guys, listen. Once we raise accountability, we have to also bring up the issue of political will. All right. And I have a question for you if you're listening. Use the hashtag JoySMS and respond. You can send us a voice note on 055 111 or even a WhatsApp on that same number. But my question to you is this. If suddenly the government decided that the FA is not delivering results and therefore they will stop funding them, you, as a Ghanaian, will you be okay with that?
Yes.
Mama V
is
answering for herself. Answer for yourself. Tell us whether you, a lover of football that you are, if you hear that government has decided to stop funding the GFA, will you be okay with that? I mean, something must make them fear.
I'll be very happy.
Something must make them fear. Let's talk about it. All right. Also today on the Super Morning Show, and we're glad he's here. Samuel Ekujeto Ablakwa, honorable member of Parliament for North Tone, joins us this morning, taking some time off the campaign trail, resplendent in his NDC white shirt and his khaki, looking like an Ogasco sixth former. It's very nice to see you this morning.
Good to see you, Kojo.
Indeed.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, we're very well.
He didn't disagree with your Ogasco thing.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
No,
he's our daddy, so don't worry.
Yeah. You know, daddy is a gentleman.
Or they are faho.
Yeah, we are good at ignoring provocations.
Yes. Yeah, semi-finalist gentlemen. Okay, so we will be joined by Nana Akomia in a short while. He's on his way.
The most painful thing is to lose in a final by 1 point.
Oh, Winston,
1 point.
Where did you get to? Where did Mauli school even
we talk about the winner.
We talk about the winner.
We are talking about the winner.
Today we are talking about Mauli.
Mauli school, yes, we didn't win. So,
what these people did to me here.
You were lucky I was off.
I haven't recovered.
Yeah, you deserve it. You deserve it. Yeah. I have no sympathy for you.
I have no friends on this show. Okay, so listen, we kick it off in just a moment. Lots to talk about. But first, let me ask you, have you just completed university? Or maybe you come out of the Polytechnic or, College of Education, nursing college, or you just come out of the SHS and you want to study abroad? Well, there are great countries for that, Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand. These countries have a great reputation for teaching and research. And of course, while you're there, you can work part-time to support your studies and even get 4-year post-study work visa when you complete your studies. And best part, you could start in January 2025 as long as you talk to the right people, which is why you need Asto Links. They'll give you information about admission, scholarship, how to secure your study visa, and they are not far. They are right here in East Legon, number 4A Popo Street. You can even use the overhead to get there quickly. Call them on 0265 341 070 or go to astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
So to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're happy to support you every step of the way. So in partnership with MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. I like that. Imagine having access to 1 million completely collateral free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we're especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. So your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office, nearest ABSA branch, or our website, absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
And reward yourself with a prime investment. Choose from a luxurious 1-bedroom unit or a spacious investment studio at Eminence Court. Is a premier development by Nestus Homes, located in the heart of Tema Community 26, just behind Palace Mall. This eco-friendly community offers exceptional rental yields and strong capital appreciation. Experience the epitome of luxury living and smart investing at Eminence Court. And what makes them outstanding is their off-plan price starting from $35,000, fully furnished, delivery in 3 months, prime location, and sure rentals from Airbnb. Don't miss this opportunity to create a lasting legacy. Contact Nestus Homes on 053 101 4440 or 053 101 4447 or visit their website at www.nestus.com.gh or just follow them on social media at NestusGH and get more information.
All right, well, mums, got some great news for you. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in a new variant with the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains, fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals. Plus, this new Cerelac wheat and maize comes at an amazing price of only 2 Ghana cedis per sachet. Right, so to make it, all you need is to add milk. In fact, Cerelac we need milk. Cerelac, care for them. Count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Now, your favorite furniture store, Furniture City, is giving you a unique opportunity from now till Black Friday to make your dreams come true. Look, yes, Black Friday came early at Furniture City. Walk into the largest and biggest furniture showroom in Ghana, yes, Furniture City, and enjoy discounts from a minimum 20 to 50% on all items from sofa, dining chairs, garden chairs, carpets, bed sheets, wallpapers, office furniture, and more. Put a smile on somebody's face this season. Make that home makeover come true. Visit Furniture City today for all your notable high-quality brands and get 20% to 50% discount on all items. Locate Furniture City on the Spinters Road, 200 meters from the Flowerpot roundabout at opposite City Ceramica. Also in Tema on the Community 25 stretch close to Palace store. Log on to their Facebook page, Furniture City Ghana Limited, and website, FurnitureCityGhana.com. Call their sales department on 0244-213-333 or 0540-314-948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture.
Now, did you know that all the 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians? So when you refill your cylinder with us, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not the only reason for you to choose us. Our LPG distribution system offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. If you're also worried about cheating, well, you can watch Feely as your cylinder gets filled. Plus, we have weighing scales at every station, so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. So switch to LPG for your car, especially if you drive a taxi. It's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Remember, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for the generation and the next. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana, your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, and eco-friendly choice.
Okay, guys, some news here from the Ghana Chamber of Mines. They're having the 10th edition of the prestigious Ghana Mining Industry Awards just this week, Friday tomorrow, 22nd, at Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel here in Accra. Now, this event for this year is themed Celebrating a Decade of Rewarding Mining Excellence. Now, it'll shine a spotlight on outstanding achievements and innovations that continue to shape Ghana's mining sector. Expect an evening of elegance, inspiration, and recognition as they honor the companies and individuals driving growth and sustainability in one of Ghana's most critical industries. Come along and join as they celebrate with one of Ghana's finest artists, Kofi Kinata. The 10th Ghana Mining Industry Awards is powered by Gold Fields Ghana Limited, Anglo Gold Ashanti, Newmont, Duty Lex, Rabotech, and supported by Maxam, Ramoth Interplast, Perseus Mining Ghana Limited, SMT Ghana, and Protea Coin. Just join them live on the Ghana Chamber of Mines Facebook page and YouTube channel. For more information, call the chamber on 0302 516 170 or 024 228 2118. All right, we're about to kick off our Political Thursday conversation right after these.
Efia, I've been thinking, have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kojo, things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS, and now she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is focused on making things better for everyone. But Efia, still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The NPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Civic duty required of you as a Ghanaian. So get involved and vote.
A message from the National Commission for Civic Education, NCCE.
Caro, I said arrange the lace and the asho okay, kilo day. Ghana number. Hello, Oga Kwame.
Hey, Madam Kemi, how is Lagos?
Everything is fine.
I've received the fabrics and the colors are really nice. Look, I am going to send you your money now.
Same driver, same station, Abi?
No, I'm using my bank, GCB, to transfer the money.
Bank transfer, okay. The rate will be high, yo.
Oh, not at all. GCB Bank will transfer in cedis and you will receive it in Naira.
I don't see Amo. This your GCB now, Baba.
Transferring money across Africa is now cheaper, faster and safer at GCB Bank with PAPS. Available in Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia and lots more. Call toll free 0800 422 422 or visit any GCB branch for more information. GCB, your bank for life.
Attention! 7th December, on the ballot paper, just look for the umbrella!
The umbrella! Mahama and the umbrella!
24-hour economy! December 7th, I can't wait, I can't wait.
As for me, I will turn printer till I get to number 8.
Hey, landlord, never make that mistake.
Oh, Simon,
when they give you the ballot paper, what you are looking for is the umbrella. You will see Mama's picture on the left side of the chinye. Now look for the box right next to the category and thumb print in that box alone.
So, after thumb printing only in the box next to the umbrella, what do I do next?
Simple. Make sure you wipe your thumb clean before you fold the ballot paper,
so you don't stain it and have it rejected.
Exactly. But in case you spoiled your ballot paper, feel free to go for another one.
You want to engulf me in catastrophic quagmire? Do you know how long I have been voting? But for my vote, Nkrumah would have lost the 1960 elections.
Hey, sir, and you've never heard that you can ask for a new ballot sheet if you make a mistake?
Never.
And then what? The law allows that. In fact, the aged, sick or disabled, and even those who can't see well can go with a trusted person 18 years and above to help them to vote right. That's all.
Really?
Irrefutably
simple.
Thank you for this enlightenment.
Remember to vote right for John Mahama. Thumb print in the box
right next to Chieno.
Vote right for John Mahama.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Oh, I was loving that song. Yeah. More buju. You're welcome back. It's 10 minutes to 9 on the Super Morning Show. It's Political Thursday. So we're going to get into it, talk about all the big issues that we've been talking about, and we're going to hear the perspectives of the representatives of the two big political parties in this upcoming race. We already have the Honourable Member of Parliament for North Tongue in the studio, Mr. Samuel Okujeto Blakwa, friend of the show, no stranger to the Super Morning Show. It's good to have you again.
It's good to be back, Kojo.
Indeed. And of
good
course,
morning, Mama V.
Good morning.
yes, we're showing off Mama V. We're very excited she's back. And then of course Nana Kumia is working his way towards the studio so that he can join us as soon as possible. And he of course is the vice chairman of the Baumia campaign team. All right. Okay. I think because you're here with us, it would be right for us to start with this rice story, the rice that was supplied to some students in certain schools by a particular company, a particular supplier, which was found to not be wholesome or reported to be unwholesome. But of course, there's been a lot of back and forth around it. We're trying to figure out what next. But the first thing to clarify is maybe to give a bit of education on the difference between an expiry date and a best before date. They are not the same. The easiest way to think about it is that an expiry date, when an item goes past its expiry, what it means is that it is no longer the item that was advertised. So something has changed in it which affects its nutritional value. When something passes its best before date, it is more a commentary on its quality. Its quality has reduced. Okay, but there are implications and conditions. Let me read this to you very quickly. Okay, this is from the Canadian Food Safety Organization, Canadian Institute of Food Safety. Okay, so they say a best before date on a food package states when the durable life period of the food ends. According to the Canadian Food Inspection Agency, durable life means the anticipated amount of time that an unopened food product, when stored under appropriate conditions, now this is important, will retain its freshness, taste, nutritional value, or any other qualities claimed by the manufacturer. This date can be found on a package underneath the words best before. Okay, now this part is important. The date tells consumers that the unopened product should be of high quality until that specific date. The key with this date is that it is dependent on the product being properly handled and stored based on the requirements of that particular food product. This means that failure to adhere to the guidelines for handling and storing a particular product will affect its quality by the best before date. Okay, quickly, an expiry date is not the same as a best before date. These dates are required on certain foods that have specific nutritional compositions that could falter after the determined expiration date. In other words, after the expiration date has passed, the food may not have the nutrient content as described on the label. Expiry dates are required for formulated liquid diets, food sold by a pharmacist, meal replacements, nutritional supplements, and infant formula. If a food has passed its expiration date, it should be discarded and not used. I hope that creates some context for the difference. It doesn't mean that a best before date has no significance. It does have some significance. We're very excited. Nana Kumi has made it just in time to join our conversation. Nana, it's a pleasure to have you once again. Good morning.
It's my pleasure to be here as always.
I understand it's quite hectic out there this morning.
The magnificent, I don't know what, for better word, let me call it the palace flyover.
Right.
Is made travel in that portion very smooth and so on. But unfortunately, it's transferred the traffic to the junction between the so-called Mahama Road and the Bema Camp Road.
Right.
So the tailback from the Bema Camp Road is coming almost to the roundabout where the soldier who lost his life, also called Mahama. The tailback is coming right almost to that circle from the Burma camp crossover.
Yeah. Wow.
So
that sounds hectic.
They will have to look at it. Maybe they would have to look at doing another lane where the Mahama Road turns right at the Burma camp road and so on. But
yeah, traffic is never removed; it is only moved. Right? All right. Well, we're so happy that you.
I'm happy today.
Yeah. All right. Listen, I think we should start with this. Lots have been said, a lot of back and forth. We've heard the Ministry of Education. We've heard even the Chief of Staff wade into this matter and say that it's making a mountain out of a molehill, and that it's not a big deal. The food is not contaminated or poisonous. It's just past its best before date. Mr. Okudzeto-Ablakwa, does that bring the matter to an end?
Certainly not. And the Chief of Staff said worse than that. I don't think that she will have come under the barrage of criticism she has received if she put it how you put it, even though how you put it is still bad. But the Chief of Staff simply dismissed this and said it's untrue and that everything is propaganda and that there should be no space for propaganda in education. I'm like, what's going on here? You are Chief of Staff. You coordinate the government ministries and agencies. You are their head. What preliminary work did the Chief of Staff do? She should have immediately summoned the Ministry of Education, the FDA, the National Buffer Stock Company. Mind you, this notorious company, Lamens, which was indicted in 2021 in the 2021 Auditor General's report, was not doing this criminal rebagging, because our Public Health Act 851 is very clear. They did not follow the law, so it's criminal. And indeed, they themselves have admitted and paid a fine for same. So, Buffer Stock Company opened this storage facility for this criminal activity to go on. And these are all government functionaries working under the Chief of Staff, reporting to her. And the Chief of Staff, a mother, a grandmother, does not think that this is a matter that she should be alarmed, and she should immediately summon all these officials who have let us down. Look, let's go to the background of this whole matter. On the 20th of December last year, the Ashanti Regional Police Command and the Food and Drugs Authority Ashanti Region received a tip-off from a patriotic Ghanaian. God bless that Ghanaian. He doesn't operate like the Chief of Staff. He, noticing this suspicious activity, alerted the police and the FDA in Ashanti Region that, I have seen unwholesome rice being rebagged. If these guys have nothing to hide, why are they under the cover of darkness rebagging rice? The original label is Moshosho rice from India, and I have the bill of lading, imported into this country sometime in February 2022. The best before date on the bag, December 2023. Now guess what? They were rebagging into a new bag, and I have the pictures here and videos as well. The new bag had the inscription ECOWAS, Sidao, Food Reserve. Then it had made in Ghana. Mind you, this Moshosho rice was imported from India. You see how criminally minded these guys are. That is not all. In flagrant violation of our laws, at 851 LI 1541, they did not have any date, whether best before date or expiry date, on the bag. By the time the alert went to the police, they had bagged 15,000 out of the 22,000 they had moved from Tema to the NAFCO storage facility in clear connivance with NAFCO. I hold in my hands here a letter written by the Ashanti Regional Police a day after the arrest and the swoop, 21st December 2023. And this is addressed to the FDA, request for assistance. It's signed by J.J. Boy, the superintendent in charge of crime in the Ashanti region. And the letter reads, the Regional Criminal Investigation Department, RCID, of Ghana Police Service, Kumasi, Ashanti, is investigating a case of being in possession of alleged unwholesome Moshosho bags of rice stocked at the National Food and Buffer Stock Warehouse, Boku, Kumasi. Investigations have reached a stage where a sample of the suspected Moshosho rice needs to be examined to ascertain whether or not the rice has expired or good for consumption. I would be very grateful if your outfit could assist in examining the rice and report, counting on your usual cooperation, please. So this is no propaganda. Indeed, the police moved in, carried out the arrest. I also have here the FDA investigation into this matter, their report. And I'll share this report with you. This report is dated 15th January 2024 and is signed by the head of the Ashanti Region FDA, Mr. John Laye Odai Tete. And it reads, background. The Ashanti Regional Office of the Food and Drugs Authority received an alert on 20th December 2023 about a repackaging exercise which had not been authorized by the FDA, being carried out at the storage facility of the National Buffer Stock in the Ashanti region. A team of officers were dispatched to the said location to ascertain the veracity of the alert for the appropriate regulatory action to be taken in the interest of public health and safety. Upon arrival at the site, the FDA officers detected that the storage facility had been locked up. When inquired from people around the facility, the team was informed that the action was taken by officers of the Central Command of the Ghana Police Service. The FDA team continued to the police command for further discussion. The team, together with a team of police officers led by the regional crime officer, moved to the facility to ascertain the veracity of the alert. Findings. The findings outlined below were arrived at during the preliminary investigation at the storage facility, as well as a meeting held with the Deputy Education Minister, Honorable John Intim Fojo. And this is very significant because the Minister of Education, after this expose, created the impression that they didn't know about this. They are now going to investigate. This FDA report says that they had discussions with the Deputy Minister for Education, Reverend John Intim Fojo.
One second. Is this a report from FDA?
From FDA, yes.
But it's not on letterhead?
Yes, it's not. FDA reports are not. It's on this.
The Food and Drugs Authority?
Yes. Yes.
They don't have a letterhead?
This is an internal report sent to their headquarters. So I've seen other reports from the FDA and a lot of documents here. They don't put them on letterheads. And I've mentioned the head who has signed, John Laye Odai Tete. He's still at post.
And is addressed to who?
And this was addressed to the CEO of the FDA. This was the result of their investigations into this matter. Nobody.
It's probably worth mentioning that we will, of course, since we're hearing of this for the first time, we will seek further.
Yes, you should. I encourage you to do that because I have done all my validations on this matter, and this is unimpeachable. It's irrefutable. I mean, I won't create this document. I don't know what else I will achieve with that. So these are the findings. The Moshosho rice, according to the FDA investigations, 25% broken white rice with registration number FDA CE 20701, was imported by Lamens Investment Africa Limited. The notified party is the National Food Buffer Stock Company. The rice was exported from India by Satya Balaji Rice Industries PVT Limited. The facility had been repackaging Moshosho rice from its original yellow 50 kg polypropylene bags, figure 1, attached, into white 50 kg polypropylene bags with the inscription Sidao ECOWAS, Regional Food Security Reserve, figure 2, attached to this report. Whilst the best before date on the Moshosho rice was December 2023, there was no date on the new bags being used for the repackaging. This is FDA saying this, not me. Additionally, the country of origin, India, had been changed to Ghana, thus concealing the identity of the rice. The repackaging exercise was carried out without FDA's approval nor supervision. The storage facility had neither been licensed for storage nor repackaging. Can you believe that? The Buffer Stock Company has not licensed its storage facilities. Act 851, Public Health Act, is very clear that all food storage facilities must be licensed, must be registered. As we speak, I checked last week, they still have not registered their storage facilities across the country. The FDA report continues. The facility had no qualified or trained person to supervise its activities.
Not licensed for storage.
Yes, for storage of food.
Please continue.
Then the report continues. According to the operations manager, 11,000 metric tons of rice was received in February 2022. This has been confirmed by 2 bills of lading attached. The consignment was originally kept in a bonded warehouse in Tema, Limbrook, due to issues with tariffs. The quantity of the storage facility in Kumasi is 23,000 by 50 kg bags, whilst that at the Limbrook bonded warehouse is approximately 10,000 by 50 kg bags. Realizing how close the best before date was, Lamens Investment Africa Limited took samples of the rice to Food Research Institute to analyze for the possibility of extension of the shelf life. Having received a letter of shelf life extension from the exporter, the importer, according to the operations manager, wrote to the authority head office requesting for approval to repackage the said consignment of rice. However, no reply had been received prior to the repackaging. For easy referencing, the following documents have been attached to this report.
Okay.
So let me quickly confirm that those who think that we are making this up, I have a letter here from Lamens Investment Africa Limited. Even if you want to question this FDA report and wonder its authenticity because you don't see a letterhead, how about Lamens on the 3rd of January 2024 writing to the Food and Drugs Authority, and its CEO David Ajefi-Mensah signs this, and it says unauthorized repackaging of Moshosho rice. We refer to the above subject matter and your letter reference FDA ASHREG ADM dated 29 December 2023. This is 3rd January 2024. We hereby attach payment receipt of 50,000 Ghana cedis, being half of the administrative charge levied on our company for infractions of sections 1031 and 1301 of the Public Health Act 2012, Act 851.
Right.
Signed, David Ajefi-Mensah, and I have attached here the receipt. So this is Lamens Investment Africa conceding that they have violated the Public Health Act. And if you read sections 1031 and 130, just quickly so we know what they consider to. It says a person who manufactures, labels, packages, sells, or advertises a food in a manner that is false, misleading, deceptive, or misbranded as regards its character, nature, value, additives, substance, quality, quantity, composition, merit, or safety, commits an offense.
Right.
Commits an offense. Then section 1301, pardon me, of Act 851 also provides that a person shall not manufacture for sale, sell, supply, or store products regulated under this part except in premises registered for that purpose.
Okay.
So that's why the storage facility ought to have been registered. Now, this company has paid half of the fine. The FDA has been looking for them to pay the rest. But I have an internal FDA memo dated 29 December, which I'll share with you, where the FDA's original roadmap was that 1, let's move in to stop the rebagging. 2, let us dispose of the rice, destroy the rice. And then 3, fine this company 150,000. It is shocking that when the Lamens directors were arrested on the 20th of December, a lot of miracles happened. Calls from above released them. Then you remember the letter I read from JJ Boy, the superintendent in charge of crime from Ashanti, where he had sent samples to FDA. Will you believe that before these FDA test results will arrive on the 6th of February, an order came from above that the rice should be sent to our school. So all 22,000 bags were removed from the NAFCO storage facility and distributed to our kids.
Bags of rice that were under investigation by the FDA.
And I have here the FDA report which came on the 6th. And if they had waited for this FDA report, they wouldn't have shared the rice, because the FDA report confirms that, quote, presence of insect does not conform to the compliance statement. And this is signed by Marian Vivian Hammond,
They found
Marian A.
insects.
Okome, Joseph Ufosusia. Yeah,
They
insects.
found insects
in the rice,
which was then distributed to children.
which had been distributed.
Okay, I
by
have to
the
bring-
by the 2nd of February, 1st and 2nd February, they are distributed this. Then the rice also had high fat acidity, so the rice was unwholesome and should not. I have given this to doctors. Medical doctors have told me that look, this should not have been fed to our students.
I have to bring in Nana Komia here. Our time, I have to be fair to Nana as well. Nana, this doesn't look good. I mean, on several levels. First of all, you yourself, as a head of a state institution, I mean, hearing your boss describe this event as propaganda, I mean, must make you feel a little bit uncomfortable in light of the overwhelming evidence. But also the fact that the buffer stock company is implicated in this, and a company that has been flagged by the Auditor General's report has continued to do business with government. I mean, these things must make you uncomfortable.
Well, I was with Samuel Kujato sometime last week, and then he brought these things to my attention last week, and since then I've got snippets of information on the same issue. Questions come into my mind. So these consignment of rice, they have already been consumed by the schools. The schools are actually on vacation, and presumably the students who consume them, they prepare to enter university. I don't know if there are any reports of students getting into issues because they ate contaminated or expired food. Maybe they are. I haven't seen them. I also wonder that, so all these matrons in secondary schools...
Forgive me, Nana, I'm so sorry for the interruption. Your first point is quite interesting. I mean, you're saying that your first question is that, well, there are no reports.
No, I haven't heard.
You haven't heard? Yes, we haven't heard any reports. Is that to say that, well, okay, we poisoned the kids, but they didn't die?
No,
so let's move on.
I've said this widespread feeding of contaminated food. It's surprising that you haven't heard from any school of the effects of, not even one school. And from what Sami Okujato is saying, this food was distributed to several secondary schools. Yeah. So I'm a little surprised that we haven't had any research reports. Also, and this is also connected.
But how will you know for certain?
That's what I'm surprised that we haven't heard of any outbreak. Maybe there have been. Maybe they were just treated internally and so on. But I'm a little surprised. And also, I'm a little surprised that all these matrons in secondary schools who handle food, feeding students, and also headmasters, that none of these people, public officials, responsible for feeding, hadn't raised, no headmaster, no matron raised issue about the rice being of a bad state and so on. Because this rice has already gone through the system and been consumed. So I'm wondering why nobody in that chain, across all these secondary schools, raised an issue or saw any problem with the rice. And also, you've had snippets from all these institutions, the Ministry of Education, the FDA. I've seen some correspondence from FDA, from the Lamens, from the Indian manufacturers of the rice and so on, all purporting to have gone through a process to get the best before date extended, to get the food certified as not contaminated and so on. I am interested in what the public is interested in. One, was there contaminated food? That's the primary. Was the food that was fed contaminated? Even though we hadn't heard of any adverse report and so on. But Was the food contaminated? Was it expired? If it was, how come it was still fed to the schools? Samuel Kujato is talking about orders from above. As for these orders from above, I usually hear it with police. Who are those people above who gave the orders? I'd like to see a proper resolution of these matters. Unfortunately, Parliament is not sitting. I would have liked, and Samuel Kujato, fortunately, is a member of Parliament. He's a chairman of government assurances. Government assurances, I presume, would mean that you want to question government on the assurances it's given, including serving students with wholesome food.
Wholesome food, yeah.
And so I would have liked a situation where a parliamentary committee like Samuel Kujato's committee, the assurances committee, would summon all of these officials and hold a public inquiry. Some of these headmasters, some of these matrons, the laments, importer, the Food and Drugs Authority, Standards Authority, Food and Drugs Authority, Food Research Institute, who I also understand gave some approvals and so on, so that we can have a proper investigation as to one, if this happened, that there was contaminated food, and if there was, how come it was fed to students, and if there was some powers above, who are those powers? I'd like a proper inquiry. Short of that, the institutions involved, these are public institutions, the Ministry of Education, the Food and Drugs Authority, the
The National Food Buffer Stock.
National Food Buffer Stock, the Food Institute. They have to get a proper response. If short of a proper parliamentary inquiry, all of these people should have a proper media response, have a press conference with the Ministry of Education, the buffer stock, the laments people, the Food and Drugs, all of them, so we can get to the bottom of it.
Nana, do you agree with the Chief of Staff that this is propaganda?
The Chief of Staff is a very respected woman, and the office she holds is a very important. So I cannot imagine that she will make a statement when she doesn't have the facts.
So you agree with her?
I don't agree, I don't disagree with the Chief of Staff. I don't agree, I don't disagree with Samuel Kujato. I'm saying that there has to be, it should not be left to what A is saying or B is saying. It has to be a proper inquiry. All these officials should come together and be subject to inquiry.
The person to whom all these institutions report says it's propaganda. So how will there be an inquiry?
I'm saying I believe her, but let's not take her word for it.
You believe that it's propaganda?
No. If she says there's no contamination.
No, she says it's propaganda.
Yeah, she said the whole thing is untrue.
Yeah,
I've made this whole thing up.
But Sammy, what is the whole thing is about contaminated food?
Beyond contaminated food, also the infractions, buffer stock, storing food without registration, without license, then the whole criminal conspiracy to reback, and then in the new back they don't. They mislead, they deceive the public, they don't also indicate the expiry date. So there are a litany of infractions, multiple infractions.
But the core complaint is that contaminated food or expired food was fed to students.
Yes.
That's it. And she says that is not true.
She says it's propaganda.
But I'm saying, whatever she describes it, she says it's not true. I'm saying let's not take her word for it. I cannot imagine the Chief of Staff would come out to deny that there has been contaminated food if she hasn't done her inquiries. But I'm calling for a public inquiry. Let's not take Sami's word for it. Let's not dismiss Sami's allegations. Let's not accept it. Let's not dismiss the Chief of Staff. Let's have an inquiry. I'd like all the parties to come together. And then it's unfortunate Parliament is on recess. Otherwise, this the perfect platform would have been a parliamentary inquiry.
Let's not even go into who to blame for that. Let's take a break. Let's take some messages. We'll come back. Yes, 30 seconds.
So my conclusion
please.
is that I am interested in getting to the bottom of the matter. I have listened to Sami extensively on this. He shows some documents. I've seen other documents that also seem to give a counter review. I've heard of the Chief of Staff. There is an opening for a proper inquiry. And that is what I would like. At the very least, in the absence of that inquiry, these parties owe it a duty to the public, all the public institutions involved, to come and meet the media and do or attempt an explanation, because the public interest must be served, and the public interest is that they want to get to the bottom of it. Was there contaminated food? If it was, if it wasn't, fine, let's show it. If it was, how did it get through the system? The public is interested to know, and I'm also interested to know.
All right, we'll take these messages back after these.
Morning show. The luckiest. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Welcome and non-fufua. A daily star 712 hash and found no regrets. A side comma investors are a striking gold. A comma health workers are a diagnosing luck with precision. A side comma that tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. Say a comma passionate farmer on also entering containing a joy. Afraid to the seamstresser or turning a hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, a comma if you say your next big win is right here.
Dial star 712 hash and join the luckiest winning celebration. From the 1st of July 2024, dial star 712 hash to keep buying tickets as a group, individual, or even as a community. Win loads of cash and prizes in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Join the winning streak now.
The luckiest. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Daddy, I feel I'm quite so amiable.
Della Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire.
What's the problem?
I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh, ma. Who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh, ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my Okru cut.
Oh, yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive, yeah. Shall wash away all.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
They said it couldn't be done. They said it was a dream, but the NPP delivered free SHS. Over the last 7 years, over 5 million students have benefited from free education. The program has significantly increased enrollment and provided access to education for many who might not have had the opportunity.
Before, my family couldn't afford it. Now I'm learning a trade and achieve it, and I'm looking forward to a brighter future.
Free SHS gave me the chance to go to senior high school. I'm studying science and dreaming of becoming a doctor.
Free SHS, investing in Ghana's future, one student at a time. Let's protect the future of our young people by voting number 1 on December 7. Vote for Baumia. Vote number 1.
Hello, Odo. Wake up, oh. Now we've got places to be. Bronya way there. Me no wow. Me say Bronya seti. Yebeko Stadium. Yeah, she movies. Ako cooking classes. Ako skiing. Oh my baby, don't laugh. Go TV ama bibia simple. Football oh, movies oh, series oh, open cartoons cry. Go TV will be brave. Enjoy unmatched entertainment with your entire family. Upgrade to Super Plus on star 759 hash and make Christmas unforgettable. Go TV, love it.
The Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana's 33rd President's Ball comes on live on Saturday, the 30th of November. Come, let's connect and have fun.
It is time to network with the business and marketing community.
This year, our theme is harnessing the power of AI as a transformative tool for marketers. Come, let's welcome our new members and celebrate Chartered Marketers, the pinnacle of our marketing profession. Where? Lancaster Hotel, Accra. When? Saturday, November 30th, 2024. The time, 7 p.m. Be there.
Dress code, CIMG cloth or any formal attire.
And the year in grand style and come dance with the president and to good music.
Book your seat now. Call 055-274-6592. The CIMG 33rd President's Ball, Lancaster Hotel, Accra is the destination. Saturday, 30th November, 7 p.m. sharp.
CIMG, marketing means business. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Logi Entertainment and Rattray Park presents the maiden edition of Event of the Year 2024. This music concert, Event of the Year, will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sheriff, Kofi Kinata, Wendy Shay, Famille, King Paluta, and many more. Performing live on the 25th of December 2024 at Rattray Park in Kumasi. Showtime is 7 p.m. sharp. For tickets and tables, call 050-6677-742 or 0244-602-800. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logi Travel and Tours.
Keep this frequency clear. 99.7.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
It's 9:28. You're welcome back to the Super Morning Show. It's Political Thursday. Our guest this morning, the Honourable Member of Parliament for North Tongue, Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa, is here with Nana Akumia, who is the Vice Chairman of the Baumia campaign team. We kicked off our conversation with the aftermath, not the aftermath, but the latest in the issue around unwholesome rice allegedly distributed to children in secondary schools. Well, now there's so much more to talk about. We're getting into it in just a moment, but not before I remind you that you can get some great deals in the Kingdom Books and Stationery end of year furniture promotional sales. Okay, it's on till the 31st of December. You get a whopping 10 to 15% off all furniture in so many shops in Tema, in Akweje, in Takrady, Cape Coast, on Spintex Road near Absa, and in Atomic, as well as in Winneba and in Kumasi at KNUST and Santasi. You can also shop online. Just go to kingdomstoreonline.com. So hurry while stock lasts, and if you want to know more, call 0501-620-810 or email info@kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books and Stationery, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And the Ghana Chamber of Mines presents the 10th edition of the prestigious Ghana Mining Industry Awards this Friday, that's tomorrow, the 22nd of November 2024 at Kempinski Gold Coast City Hotel. This year's event, themed celebrating a decade of rewarding mining excellence, will shine a spotlight on outstanding achievements and innovations that continue to shape Ghana's mining sector. Expect an evening of elegance, inspiration, and recognition as we honor the companies and individuals driving growth and sustainability in one of Ghana's most critical industries. Come join us, we celebrate with one of Ghana's finest, the Efiokuma guy, Kofi Kinata. The 10th Ghana Mining Industry Awards, powered by Goldfields Ghana Limited, Anglo Gold Ashanti, Newmont, Dutilex, Rabotech, and supported by Maxam, Ramoth, Interplus Precious Mining, Ghana Limited, SMT Ghana, and Protea Coin. Join us live on the Ghana Chamber of Mines Facebook page and YouTube channel. For details, contact the chamber on 0302-516170 or 0242282118.
And the Ministry of Education is inviting you to the 2024 National Education Week, a week-long event dedicated to assessing Ghana's education transformation journey from 2017 to 2024. It started 18th of November and it will end on the 22nd of November. Venue is the UPSA Conference Center, Accra, under the theme Education for Sustainable Development, Progress, Gaps, and the Path Ahead. This year's celebrations will spotlight the impact of flagship programs from free SHS to STEM education on student, families, and national development. And here's what to expect: insightful presentations, panel discussions, and research findings, showcasing education achievement through exhibitions and documentaries, collaborative dialogue with local and international stakeholders, recommendations to accelerate progress towards SDG 4 by 2030. Be part of this crucial conversation on shaping the future of Ghana's education sector. Virtual participation available. For details, please visit moegovgh.org.
Okay, well, Blue Moon Eco Luxury Resort is one place I'd love to visit before the end of the year, especially since they are celebrating 20 amazing years this November, this month. So come along, enjoy exclusive events, luxury stays, and unforgettable experiences, all in the heart of nature. Please join them as they mark this milestone with special tours, relaxation, and their commitment to sustainability. Don't miss out. Book your experience today. Call 0264 241 549. Call them now to secure your spot. Blue Moon Eco Luxury Resort, 2 decades of service excellence, one exceptional resort.
So, Logi Entertainment and Rattray Park presents the maiden edition of the Event of the Year 2024. This music concert event of the year will witness the legendary Daddy Lumba, Black Sheriff, Kofi Kinata, Familia King, Paluta, Mama V's favorite, Wendy Shea, and many more, performing live on the 25th of December at Rattray Park in Kumasi. Showtime is 7 p.m. For advanced tickets and tables, call 05066 77742 or 0244 602 800. You can come to the front desk of Adom FM or dial star 714 star 003 star 4 hash. This event is supported by Musically Yours and Logi Travel and Tours media partners, all multimedia platforms.
And have you ever thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. And speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and Med Pharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, all that hassle disappears. With the silver and gold packages, you get to choose between 10 Ghana cedis or 161 Ghana cedis per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. And guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and in health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable, right? Well, now I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the Met Pharma app to sign up to the silver or gold key package today. Kojo, the campaign is getting heated.
It is, isn't it? Well, that's how Political Thursday goes, especially when our two stalwarts are with us. So, listen, let's get back into things. The campaign is heating up. You know, things are happening. Every time we go for a commercial break, it starts off with an ad from one party or the other, you know, usually heavily criticizing each other. It become a point of amusement. But of course, on the ground, campaign continues. Let's get up to date. How are things going, Nana?
I thought I'll be given a minute to rebut.
You wanted to?
Nana, yes. It's important.
Okay, it will have to be 1 minute.
Yes,
please.
1 minute.
Yes.
1 minute.
Yeah.
So the point has to be made that this government's approach to this scandal is most irresponsible and insensitive. For Nana Kumia to suggest this morning that because he is not aware, as a government, they've not carried out any work. You can ask the Ghana Health Service to go screen the kids. You haven't done that. And then you sit here and say that no parent has reported to you. You are not aware. Do you know the number of petitions I've received from parents. Go out there, talk to the schools, talk to the heads of these institutions, talk to doctors, the number of students who come to hospitals with food poisoning. So there ought to be a scientific process. As a government, we have entrusted these kids under your care. You can't just say that, oh, because you are not aware, so let's move on. It is the height of irresponsibility. If your kids are in these schools, have been fed with this food, would this be your response or your reaction? Number two, this claim that there was some extension by the Food and Drugs Authority. I have all the letters that the company has been sharing to media houses. The extension, by the so-called extension by the FDA, and the FDA has not covered itself in glory. And I'm not surprised they have been hiding for more than a week since this expose, because we will expose the FDA. Why they succumb to political pressure. I have here their original 29 December 2023 letter to laments from their legal department, where the roadmap was one, immediately you are therefore directed to do the following. One, immediately desist from the repackaging exercise. Two, contact the office of the FDA to initiate the process of safe disposal of the 15,000 bags of rebagged rice. Three, pay an administrative charge of 150,000 Ghana cedis to the Food and Drugs Authority by 12 January 2024. Why did these things change? The FDA must be telling the people of Ghana. We approve all of these millions and billions of cedis for the FDA to protect all of us, protect our kids. Why is it that the fine was reduced from 150 to 100,000? The disposal never took place. The food has ended in the stomachs of our children. This is 29 December. Then, when the police moved in, arrested these people, closed down the NAFCO facility, guess what? They now try to do some post facto cover-up and legalization of issues. The FDA letter they are sharing all over the place is dated 15 January 2024. 15 January 2024. After the arrest, after the rebagging, why didn't Lamens and NAFCO wait? What is the procedure? Even if you must do this repackaging, which is really strange and not allowed, shouldn't you get all the approvals first? Why did the approvals, so-called approvals, which changed the FDA's original roadmap, come way after? After the 20th December 2023 arrest, it is 15 January that Dr. Delis A.A. Dako, the Chief Executive Officer, writes this. Let me quote the last paragraph. Based on the evaluated information provided above, and that of the FDA CLSR analytic report attached, a temporary extension of the best before date of the rice, Moshosho, white double polished Sotex Indian rice 25% broken, can be granted only to 30th April 2024. This is the extension they want to rely on. It continues. Please note that till a formal stability data from your principals, the manufacturer of the rice, Satyam Balaji Rice Industries PVT Limited, Jawaharlal Nagar Rapper, India, is submitted to the FDA, you shall be required to repeat the whole set of tests upon which this extension was granted before a further re-extension can be considered. Signed, Dr. Delis A.A. Dako. The question I ask is that this so-called extension to 30th April 2024, why wasn't it stated on the new bags? That fraudulent bag origin changed to made in Ghana from made in India. Why wasn't it changed? When our heads store this food, I've been talking to the headmasters. Sometimes this food can be in their storage for 3 months, 4 months. The kids will go on vacation, come back. The heads did not know that they are to, even this FDA extension is to April. And there are a number of schools who even beyond April have served this rice in June, in July, in August. And the doctor's report is very clear about the medium to long-term dangers of eating food that has insect infestation, that has high fat acidity. Right. We should be outraged. Look, when other countries, Michelle Obama, you remember her work as what she chose to do as First Lady, it was to improve nutrition in schools so that America's lunch program, kids lunch program will be improved. They are talking about great standards, making sure that the nutrition levels rise so that IQs will be improved. We are here feeding our kids with extension when we all know that after best before, quality is reduced. It is not great. And even the storage, if you look at the fact that the buffer stock storage facility was not licensed, and the videos I have seen and have made available to the media, of how horrible this rice was. I mean, and you have government officials thinking that they can dance around this just skillfully, and instead of us seeing concrete, urgent action, we are not seeing that.
The point is made.
I'm totally disgusted, totally appalled.
The point is made. We don't have a lot of time.
Well, I have called for urgent inquiry into the matter, and I have regretted that Parliament, which I believe would have provided the best platform for this kind of urgent inquiry, is not sitting.
Now, are you saying the Chief of Staff could not have instructed an inquiry into this?
For all you know, she's done it.
She hasn't done that.
Well, we don't know that, do we? Do we?
She says it's all untrue, so she won't do anything.
It's not true. So if it's not true, why would she investigate it?
But if she says she
says it's propaganda, why would she investigate it?
Do you accept accept the possibility that she's making the statement based on inquiry she's made?
No.
Yeah, but
there's no
why?
such possibility.
So
she will have told us. She will have said that we've looked into it. It emerged that it's not true. This is the report. She will have made it available to the media.
Are you aware of inquiries that she's made? Then we can't speak to that.
No, I'm not aware.
Then we can't speak to what
so
we
why
don't
you
know.
inviting
But
us
I'm
to
saying that
conjecture?
it is possible that she has made some inquiry.
We don't know that.
We don't know
so
that.
Let's speak to what we know. What we know is that she says it's propaganda.
Yes.
So if she says it's propaganda, we can't expect an investigation into what she doesn't think even happened.
If there was an investigation, why did the Minister of Education announce in a formal statement
that
they were now going to investigate?
There is also the possibility.
I'm 4 minutes away from another commercial
break. She's made the inquiry and she's making the conclusion.
She has done nothing. Nana, you know that.
That's what you are saying. But it's possible that she's made that inquiry. But the point is that my earlier surprise, I still stand by it, that with all this widespread distribution of contaminated food, I didn't hear of any reports of this in any secondary school. I'm a little surprised at it because
I'm so sorry, but every time you say that, I get a little bit alarmed. You see, look, rice. Let's be clear here. Rice has a very long shelf life, but it does expire. Rice can become unwholesome. It is possible, right? And one of the things that will make rice unwholesome is if it is opened.
Yeah, I agree.
And we know that happened.
Yes.
Yeah. It was opened and rebagged in an unlicensed facility.
You know, I have called for an inquiry.
Forgive me, Nana. It's an important point to make. It's an important point to make that if we are saying that no children, we have no knowledge of sick children, then we are really skirting the issue. The reason why we have no knowledge of sick children is because we haven't tested the children. And that should have been the first thing. In all things, we must act in the interest of the child. We haven't tested them, but we say there's no knowledge of sick children.
That is why. No, I'm saying I'm surprised.
Like I'm scared. If I have a child in any of these schools, I would be terrified by now.
Yes, you would be. But the inquiry too should include if there were reports of students suffering or having food poisoning and it was shelved and all of that. An inquiry should even include that.
But so the inquiry shows that none of the children were sick. Then the conclusion is that, we poisoned them but they didn't die.
No,
so Lamen should get away.
No, nobody is saying somebody has been poisoned. It is still an allegation which should be subjected to an inquiry. And that is what I am calling for. That it has to be a proper inquiry. And so, because that is what will serve the public interest. Having said that, because there were no outbreaks, it means that contaminated food was not served. It's possible that contaminated food was served, but how do we know that? You need an inquiry. I'm just a little surprised.
You see, this is the same attitude that led us to the government refusing to blacklist laments when the Auditor General in 2021 recommended that. Read page 133. Read page 133 of the Auditor General's report of 2021.
I don't think we have time to talk about it.
Yeah, no, because this is the most important issue. Kojo, don't be worried about this. This is the most important issue.
Yes, the campaign, our campaign, is going very well. Our man, Dr. Bamia, is probably the most hardworking candidate that you have. He's all over the place. His work rate is fantastic. He just finished a 15-day campaign tour of the Ashanti region, and today he's starting a mop-up tour of the Northern region. And the message is so well received The message is a very simple message. Yes, we have difficulties with the economy. He is proposing practical solutions to those difficulties. The other side, the NDC, their message seems to be there are difficulties, so vote for us. How they are going to resolve those difficulties, they haven't given us practical, measurable things that they are going to do to be able to take us out of the difficulties. All they say is that there are difficulties, is the fault of the government, so vote them out. Vote them out for what alternative? And Bawumia's message says there are difficulties, but these are the practical means that I have to take us out of the difficulties. And that message is very well received. The NDC, for example, is saying that if you voted for them within the first 120 days, they are now going to organize a national economic dialogue. And out of that dialogue, they are now going to draw up a 4-year plan. That's what they've said in their manifesto, you know. And we all know what the NDC, what they do with dialogues. We have Senchi as our guide. But they are not offering us any practical steps. When you look into it, they say, we will review this. We will review tariffs. We will do this, review. We will do this. Introduce emergency measures. What emergency measures, we don't know. Right. I mean, so the Bawumia's message of giving the electorate a clear way to get us out of the difficulties, as against what the other side is offering, is going down very, very well. And I have no doubt that it will reflect in the results in the elections.
I have 1 minute left for you, Mr. Kojo.
I mean, you, Kojo, you've been following the campaign. The NDC campaign is very, very exciting, very reverberating across the length and breadth of our country. The flag bearer, John Dramani Mahama, is in the eastern region as we speak. He's toured all 16 regions. This is the 4th round, really, of national tour that he is engaged in. Nana Komia clearly is not listening to our side of the campaign. I mean, for example, on the issue of hardships, the economic crisis we face, our blueprint is very, very clear. I mean, cut expenditure, stop corruption, stop state capture, be ruthless about it, and you make substantial savings, you know, and you get us out of the debt overhang. If you look at the excruciating hardship and the crisis that the business sector is facing, is largely because of the imposition of all of these nuisance taxes. Former President Mahama has said that e-levy must go. The COVID tax, it doesn't make sense that long after the WHO has declared this no longer a pandemic, Ghana is the only country in the world still charging people a COVID tax. Why? For what? And the money ends up in pits like the National Cathedral, $58 million pit, you know, not being used for good purpose. The emissions levy will go. Betting tax will go. So there are concrete proposals that we have made. And you have noticed that our campaign is forward-looking, it's inspiring. Our campaign is not what we hear the likes of Napo saying. You heard Napo the last time, a few days ago, telling the people in the north, the Muslims, that they shouldn't vote for Mahama. If you're a Muslim and you vote for Mahama, it's haram. Can you believe that? And that is that's their big vision. In this modern era, they are doing 5th century politics, stuck in, you know, tribal and religious bigotry. That's all we see them doing. So what should Christians do? When Christians hear this kind of message, what should they do? And you don't hear them condemning their running mate and asking him to stop that, because it's so divisive, it's so incendiary, and it is the kind of politics that destroys a nation. That's the kind of campaign they are mounting. But ours is unifying. Ours is bringing everybody together. It's conciliatory, and President Mahama remains the best candidate to get Ghana out of the bankruptcy, the economic mess, the conundrum that we find ourselves in.
I want to thank you both. I want to thank you both for joining us this morning. What a show. I appreciate you. We'll take some messages. Oh, actually, you don't have to go yet. We'll be back for the last issue after these.
The NDC and the MPP are not the same. They are the same. Massa, they are not the same. They are the same.
Nilante, tell us why you think they are not the same. Because me, dear, I don't see any difference between the two parties.
Yaba, one, under John Mahama, every penny borrowed was used for productive investment like the Terminal 3, Accra Digital Center, KJTR Market, Circle Dubai Interchange, just to mention a few. But these Osuno people borrow money, throw Kenke and Wache parties, use the money to bath in the sky, and construct the most expensive swimming pool in the world in the name of a national cathedral. Tell me, is God a swimmer? 2. Under John Dramani Mahama, those who lend money to the government in the form of bonds could sleep peacefully knowing that the government will pay them. Under the MPP, the government will take your money, chop it, and give you a haircut on top. Under John Dramani Mahama, no minister or MP could dare go close to our water bodies or forests to do galamsey. Today, look at our water bodies and forests. These MPP people have destroyed all our water bodies and forests through galamsey. I will not be surprised if we find a galamsey pit in the Jubilee House. How can you tell me that the NDC and the MPP are the same?
Bosu, you talk something, pal.
They are not the same.
They are never the same.
We have to vote wisely.
Vote for change. Vote for John Mahama and the NDC.
Christmas we highway no so be shit. The experience le bogus be back room. Uni dollar me nua be come ho ne DSTV. If you say this Christmas DSTV is giving. It's giving live soccer or super sports be analysis to prevent any biases. It's giving Ghanaian content to Aquaba Magic a vibe. Now Korano so can dive into the Nickelodeon channels. And how is safe with the parental control. Into your fast na do DSTV. This Christmas is giving the best in entertainment on DSTV. Grab a DSTV decoder or reconnect to your existing subscription and be entertained. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Hello.
Good morning, oh. Please, am I speaking to Madam Mavis?
Morning. Annie Mavis me. 1 year.
I am Alfred. Me Frefi MTN. Sisiana, we notice say Obi Isika wo wallet in him.
Jesus Christ. Me sika my brain ya.
Oh, madam. Nyabutre. Sika say na na wo wallet in him.
2,000 Ghana. Yes, Jesus.
Oh no. Wait here. Bo momo pino na yam blocky sani pano.
What broken? Okay. Why? 9.
Auntie Mavis Jai, MTN will never call you with any number except 0244 300,000. Sure, don't entertain calls discussing your Momo wallet or claiming you've won money or gifts from MTN. Report any suspicious activity by calling 100 or using *170#, the Momo app, my MTN app, or email mmfraudteam.gh@mtn.com. Stay alert.
MTN.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, welcome back. And we have a little bit more time with our two guests, the Honourable Member of Parliament for North Tongue, Samuel Kujeto Ablakwa, and the Vice Chairman of the Baumia campaign team, Nana Akumia. We've got two more issues. How they are going to split their very limited time on these two issues is what I can't wait to see. So stay with us for that. But first, are you ready to step into the spotlight? Do you have what it takes to walk the runway of your dreams? Well, this is Africa's Model Scout, the ultimate competition where the next top models are born. Music intensifies with a drum roll. We're looking for ladies between 18 and 25 years, bold, confident, eloquent, and at least 1.75 meters tall. Ooh, that's tall for a lady. Send your video entry showing your best strut, different poses, catwalk, and tell them why you are the best person to earn a spot in the competition. Email it or send your video entry showing your best strut, different poses, catwalk, and tell them why. Email it to africasmodelscout@gmail.com or send a WhatsApp to 055-157-5757, and don't forget to tag them on social media. Watch this space for more information on live auditions that will take place in Kumasi and in Accra. All right then, let's get back to it. And these are the two issues we have left, and I'm going to split the time between our two guests. We want to hear you on the Black Stars, heartbreaking recent performance, and of course what appears to be the re-emergence of power cuts and doom. So, and Nana, I'll start.
Listen, I'll just take a minute for each of them. Right. With the Black Stars, I don't think we should get into a panic mode. I know there's widespread calls for the coach to be relieved of the... Listen, we have the World Cup qualification ahead of us. I believe we should maintain the coach to take us through the World Cup qualification place. In its sign of trouble, we change the coach, we bring another coach, we still get into trouble and so on. So I believe that we should maintain the coach and let him take us through the World Cup qualifications. If that one too, the results are not impressive, then we would have completed the cycle. No Africa Cup, no World Cup. Then we can take a decision. On the Dumso, I have no doubt that the government is going to do all it takes to ensure that the lights are kept on. There's a new Minister for Energy, I think it was announced yesterday or 2 days ago, and I suspect he's got his brief cut off for him, and I cannot imagine that the government will not surmount whatever difficulties there are to ensure that the lights are on through the Christmas, through the New Year, and so on. One power plant was commissioned just last week. I'm sure that will be helpful. And I don't want us to get into a panic mode about Dumso. It's not
Why
going
are we
to
not
come.
paying the IPPs?
Like I'm saying, there are financial issues that are being discussed. I have no doubt that they will be resolved, and the IPPs will continue to provide the power right through the holidays and the New Year. One small.
Why are we fueling the thermal plants with crude instead of the cheaper gas?
Obviously, there are problems with the gas supply at this moment.
Yes, we owe them. That we owe West African gas.
And I have told you, Kojo, that I cannot imagine that the government would allow us to go into full-scale Dumso. I've got a sure. Sorry,
maybe just a little bit of Dumso.
Oh, but you know, once a while we get into what we call lights out. Yes, but I mean, of course, Dumso on the scale of 4 years, uninterrupted Dumso that the NDC served us. That one is out of the question. But even this lights out or anything regarding a regular load shedding program, it is not going to happen. That one is not going to happen. I've got assurances from the highest places, and I am not. We shouldn't get into a panic mode at all. There are difficulties now with payment, but those payments are being negotiated. Talks are going on with the power producers, and I can assure you, we would go through these elections and to December. I'm even focused on the holidays, the Christmas
Those assurances,
and the New Year.
Nana, where is the money coming from to pay these bills?
It's not just having all the money. It's also negotiating with those you owe and making alternative arrangements. It will all come to the same thing. You want the power. That's what we want.
But we can't pay.
And I'm assuring you that the power will be on.
Okay.
Now, my conclusion. Look, the earlier issue that we talked about, Samuel Kujato, is, like I said, they have no practical solution. It's just platitudes and statements that they make. If you went next time, let's just deal with the manifestos, and I'll show you what they are offering to the Ghanaian people is platitudes and statements, and what we are offering to the Ghanaian people is practical steps. If you take, he spoke about revenue.
I have to move on.
Okay, 30 seconds. He spoke about revenue. What are they going to do to increase revenue and cut expenditure? They've just said we'll cut expenditure. That's all. They told us the same thing in 2012, 2013. They've just said we would increase this. How are you going to do it? Right. When you go into Baumia's and the MP manifesto, there are practical steps. For example, we said that with the revenue, we'll cut 30% of government by farming it out to private sector. Do they have anything like that?
I'm so sorry.
We would hold the CD by supporting it with the gold. Do they have anything like that?
Mr. Okujetova. Thank you. Thank you, Nana.
Thank you.
All the so-called practical steps and practical plans and the solid team when the exchange rate was 1:4. It's now beyond 17. These people, it's all just talk. I mean, no action, no track record. Look, on Dumso, when Nana Kumia was on his, slide Dumso, your interesting, interjection with him. Then I remember the story I read a few days ago. Their MCE for Ewutu Senya East, Honorable Madam Anita Love Obo Emisa. She says that, dear Dumso, what they have brought upon us is dark and lovely. Theirs is not Dumso. yeah, that's what she said. She said, oh, yeah. It's here. It's widely reported. Ghana Web, all of them. The Metropolitan Chief Executive for Utu Senya is Madam Anita Love Obo Emisa, has taken at former President John Mahama, asking him to forget about returning to office. The MCA says that the only legacy of President Mahama is Dumso. What the MPP is taking us through now is only dark and lovely.
If it's true, it reminds me of the way you people explain 24-hour economy.
Dark and lovely. Can you believe that? Wow. Look, we have a real problem in our hands. I've been in talks with the independent power generators, and government owes them on monthly invoices $1.6 billion. And if you look at what is at PPA, if you put the whole PPA bills together, it's over $2 billion. That's frightening. That's frightening. And government negotiated with them and said they'll pay over a 4-year period. They're just kicking the can down the road so that the next Mahama government will be inflicted with all of this. And yet, even that, with the negotiations they held with them since last year, they are not fulfilling their part of the obligation. President Mahama had fixed Dumso. You know that Dumso had been with us, all presidents of this Fourth Republic, 1998 under Rawlings, President Kufuor, all the way to Miles Mahama. President Mahama fixed it, added over 1,200 megawatts to our generation capacity. The crisis we face now is because of the mismanagement of the economy, where our resources have been used on all kinds of dubious deals. $12 million for Palugu we cannot find, $12 million for Ijapa they can't explain, $2.5 million for Skytrain we can't find the money, $2 million paid to Shonky Sheikhs from Dubai for Sputnik V we can't find them, over $58 million National Cathedral we can't find, the DRIP project which has been inflated by over $100 million. That's all they are doing with our money. Blatant corruption, thievery. And where we are now, you have a situation where these resources that have been diverted into corruption, if it had been used to pay these IPGs, we would not be where we are. So just stop the corruption and pay the independent power generators. It's as simple as that, because there's money in this country. On the soccer situation, look, which sector of our country is working? Which sector? Look, it's such a shame that for the first time in 20 years, Ghana won't be at the AFCON.
Should we keep the coach for the World Cup qualifiers?
We spent, don't forget my recent expose, we spent over 85 million Ghana cedis. The president's cousin's company, that they were going to renovate the stadia. And we still got a CAF ban. They didn't spend the money on renovating the stadia. So it's the corruption, the mismanagement, which has brought us where we are. I say that everybody in the sports sector must go. From the sports minister, the GFA boss, the coach. I don't take the approach of Nana Kumia. Look, this thing has not been working for a long time. Total mismanagement, corruption, diversion of funds. Look at how much was spent on the All Africa Games, and what did we get out of it? So look, the whole government really on December 7th. Let's just show them the door. Let's kick them out. That's what this shows. It's just a microcosm of the malice, the cancer. Which has affected this country under the Akufo-Addo Bawumia administration.
I appreciate your time. Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa is the Honourable Member of Parliament for North. Nana Kumia is Vice Chairman of the
Mahama we qualified for all AFCON.
This is your extended version of the Super Morning Show. We thank you so much for staying with us. We're back tomorrow with more. Until then, my name is Kojo Youngson.
And I'm Mama Vioso Abwaji, the Cosmopolitan Mix.